Yes, I think we are live. Hello. Good proper stream, good proper gameplay finally available on the live streams of Fukikaze. Yes. Okay, it's been a whole hacking month, I think. Or maybe even more than a month since I played Reverse. So I'm so happy that I'm finally able to do this stream for you guys. This whole stream, just to put the focus of the stream, is gonna be solely on the story. So like when it comes to the gameplay stuff, like mains bulletin, what are the other ones? Utu and whatsoever, I'm not gonna be streaming them. Stages, yes, I will stream it because the part of the story, but anything else, I won't be covering it. So just take note of that. And yes, this stream has been very delayed because I was supposed to do it 2 days ago. I'm slightly off time in terms of starting today, which is not so bad. That's like normal cookie stream timing stuff. But I'm supposed to stream it 2 days ago simply because I smacked myself into a wall, or more like a metal lamppost. I gave you all the story in a little bit as to what it is. Okay, I sound sick again. I'm not sick though. I probably just sound like I'm more. How do I put this? Lower, I think. So yeah, is my head feeling better? No, it feels like it has a hole inside of it. We need the full story of how you got hit by the pole. Yeah, I'm okay to share the story of how I got hit by a pole, but I think I share it in just a tiny little while from now, and I'll let you all know why I delayed the stream. Okay, just to take note, because I'm going to stream the story, right? Cookie wants to get his workout filled. So what I mean is, you'll probably see me use my dumbbells in the stream today because I haven't worked out today, and yet I want to stream at the same time, and I don't want to be late for the stream. So while we're reading the stream, I will do a little bit of workout in the meantime. Actually, what am I planning to do? Let me think. What do I want to do? I mean, I can't do anything aggressive because I'm sitting down. I think this should be fine for me. Yeah, I think this should be fine. Okay. We'll live it. We'll live with this weight. Yes. Okay. So, story of how I got hit by a pole, you ask. My friends came down to Bedok yesterday. Oh shit, I just doxed where I live. Oh fuck me, why did I review where I live? That's funny. It's okay, it's quite big. Yeah, oh no, whatever. I just name drop the place in Singapore that I live in. Whatever it is though, my friends came down to where I live yesterday, and then we ate dinner, and we were hanging out and all. And then at a certain time, we were walking back towards my place. And when we were walking down this like really open pathway. So there was nothing obstructing us at all. It was just a clear path, nice looking thing to walk down. Okay? And then I don't know how this magically happened. There's 3 of us. Okay? One of my friends walked behind. So we walked in like a triangle formation. Okay, so he's behind, and then I have another friend beside me. We walk side by side. So we were chatting with each other. Now, in the very important time, my friend at the back, I think, decided to look at his phone. So he's looking down as he walks. Whereas me and my other friend, we were chatting with each other. So we were facing each other. So we walked and talked for quite a long time. Until I just bonked into a metal lamppost. Like, imagine just walking, talking while looking in that direction, and then this is a fucking lamppost and I just go bam, straight into it. And that was literally what happened. And the impact was so great that my phone flew out of my hand. Like, it just whew, to one direction. And then I nearly fell backwards because I hit myself with the lamppost. My instant reaction wasn't whether I'm okay or not. Like, I was clasping my head. But the first thing I said out of my mouth was, why didn't you guys tell me anything? I just said that to both my friends. Why did both of you not tell me there's a lamppost in front of me? And they both said they didn't see it. They both said the same thing at the same time. They didn't see the lamppost in front of me. And the reason for that is that lamppost was very dim. It was just, it's low light, basically. And it was in a freaking, like, I don't get it. Why was there a lamppost along the pathway? Like, imagine a pedestrian path, and like, it's, you know, lampposts are usually on the side of a pedestrian path, but that lamppost just suddenly appeared, like it spawned in the middle. And like, my head hurts. Bro, I think for 2 good days, even till today, and like now it's not so bad, I felt like I have a hole in my head. Just because I bonked myself into the metal lamppost. So, yeah, it was very funny. Yes, I agree. It felt, because I know that on the impact, my bodily reaction was literally arms forward, and nearly both legs sprung forward as well. So like, yeah, it was hilarious. Yes, my friend said the same thing. My friend said at least I didn't hit my glasses. He said that would have been a lot worse, which is true. Like, if I hit my glasses, you know, then if the glass shards came out, that would have been a lot worse. So, yeah. Did I try to hug the lamppost? I mean, that's a weird question. I feel like I hugged the lamppost as if it was the one in pain and not me. So, yeah, I guess I did.
Ah, that's sad. We will start at 1 bits of a day. Felbad Kuki, for the lamppost. Kekwo Migalal.
Yeah, who got more damage, the lamppost or my skull? I've got no clues, but it was just so funny. And then when I went home, I was gonna stream, and then I just sat there and I'm like, I'm dizzy. I was genuinely like giddy that night. Then I just said, fuck it, I'm not streaming. And that's why I called off the stream for that day. So I apologize I didn't deliver a reverse stream 2 days ago, but I'm doing it now. So yeah. Did I check a doctor? No. It's not bad. Like, there's no blood. And like, I don't feel like an actual hole in my head. You know, I think my skull was strong enough, but it was quite an impact to have hit with the lamppost. I just got isekai. This is my new world. Sounds about right. But it's quite an experience. It's okay. Here's also the funny thing. It's not the first time that I ran into a wall or like a lamppost. I think the first time I did that was literally as a kid. And as a kid, I was a lot more of a nerd. Imagine that younger version of me actually knew how to read. And the version of me today don't read. So when I was much younger, I think I was on my way to like tuition class or something. And then I had my book open. So I was walking towards my tuition area with my book in my hand. And so I walk, and I ran into a metal beam. which that one was, I got bonked in the front of my head. It was funny, but no one was there to watch it happen. I think the gloriousness of what just happened for me 2 days ago was that my friends have a story to say of me. You know, how do you get hit when you walk? You just don't look at where you're going. But in that case, it wasn't that I wasn't looking at where I was going. I was with my friends, so I would have thought they will tell me that something happened. Like, they will tell me that I'm in danger. You know. So yeah, once you got a concussion falling onto ice and you had a center of your vision field disappear for a day, yeah, I didn't have like a very bad concussion anyways, you know, but it did felt like my brain was hurting for a little while. So yeah. So there's that. Was it deja vu? Yeah. Instantly when I hit myself that day, I was telling my friends this feels like a repeat of my younger days. Like this has been a second time. So maybe it's a 10-year anniversary thing. You know, every 10 years I need to like smack myself into a wall or something. But then again, I don't want it to be any worse than that. You know, what's the next level of bad things to hit? A glass wall and it shatters. Yeah, that's very bad, right? So yeah. Do I remember the story about the medal in the Lapland altar? It's the truth. Hypergriff did plagiarize, but it's gonna, don't know if it's gonna be the same as Global or not. Oh, where's the official news for that? Is it like CN Shitpost talked about it? Oh, the medals got changed. It doesn't look like it got changed heavily though. What just changed? What actually changed? I can't actually tell. Did something change? The design? But the hand postures are the same, no? What the hell changed? Oh, are they saying, oh, left is the old one, right is the new one? Ah. So they still want to use the hand signs. Huh. Goodness. You once had your school having someone walking and then he fell into a ditch. Then he went missing until people did a search and then he managed to yell out where he is. Oh, that ditch must have been a very deep ditch if like he needed people to rescue him. You had double stitches on your chin, apparently twice in the bathroom towel. Oh, falling down in the bathroom is not fun. I've never had that and I don't want to have that. No. I think there are some people who thinks like when you have the... You know, some people have like bathroom mats in their houses, kind of thing, in order to prevent, like anti-slip mats. And then some people think it's for old people only. Honestly, it works for anyone. It's not supposed to be like an old people prevention. Like, yeah, sure, old people has a more higher chance to fall down, but I think it's actually very helpful when it comes to even a younger person. Because bathrooms are a weirdly dangerous place. It's such a strange thing to say, but it is. So, yeah. We got the 10-year cookie in pain anniversary. That's quite funny. Thanks, Kings. Okay, yes, so I'm gonna play Reverse today after a very long time. Let me update you guys something about my Reverse account as well. So you all know that I took a hiatus in Arknights. So there was a period of time that I didn't play the game. For AK, it's the same as Reverse. There's the same period of time that I never played Reverse. But I'm not like out of the game because I love the game a lot. So you need to understand that in terms of my account progress, I might be behind in Reverse. I did not pull for Mercuria. I did not pull for Kakania. Because when... Yes, thank you, Lahiru. Thank you. Yeah, I completely skipped on Mercuria and I completely skipped on Kakania. So I don't know anything about them. I did not experience any of their story. And if there's any like in-between login events and whatsoever, I also missed out. Originally, if I had the chance to, I would have bought the selector ticket because I wanted to buy either 6 or Medicine Pocket. But turns out I didn't do it in the end. So I have some slight regrets that I didn't get the characters that I want. But it's okay, I'm back in the game now, I can play it more properly, and we will enjoy it for what it is. Will I pull for Joe? I will pull for the first 6 star, I think. That's what I'm gonna do now. So, let's see it. Is the volume of the game okay, by the way? For you guys? Because again, I'm not using my usual headphones.
Don't
I'm
be
using a different
annoying.
one.
I'm going to take care of my lady SU01VY now.
Oh yeah, Cucky.
You want to
I
help?
know. This is a
What if
reverse
you break
stream,
it?
so I feel like I shouldn't ask this cause it's pretty off topic. But I'm curious, will you go back to Star Rail later? Mrs. Cream slept for almost 100 days, so I'm curious when she gonna wake up.
Yeah, am I gonna play Star Rail at any point? I'll think about it. Cause I did mention that the reason that I don't enjoy Star Rail as much is I don't think the gameplay is that fun. Star Rail is quite a boring game. It's honestly the same as Reverse. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not a fan of the gameplay because it doesn't tickle. Tickle is a wrong word, okay? But gameplay wise, I don't feel challenged enough when it comes to thinking what to do in the game. And Star Rail has always felt like it's stat stick. I think nowadays I'm seeing a lot of players complain in Star Rail that they're saying that they are, when it comes to like, not Spiral Abyss, what's the end game for Star Rail? MOC? MOC, what's the other one? Not Diversion. What's the other? Apocalyptic Shadow? Everyone's just saying how everything is just, oh, the boss is 5 million HP at one point. Next update, boss is 10 million HP. Next update, 20 million HP. Like, it's so boring. It's not creative. When you do HP upscale like that and then the characters don't change, then older characters just look shit, right? It's always about get the new characters, go up and up and up. So in terms of like the tacticalness of the game, I think it's quite boring. You know, and it's the same as Genshin. It's the same as Zenless, right? It's so sad because older units then don't become viable to play unless they bother to rescale them. Because otherwise, it's like if you look at Rappa that just came out, right? Or you compare Rappa, if I'm not wrong, it's Rappa, yeah, by the way, with Acheron, and then Acheron with all the older units, right? In terms of like the power ceiling that they can deal within a stage, you can imagine if you think of like Acheron as a 4-time version of some characters below. I'm not sure how much difference is Rappa compared to Acheron, by the way, but there is definitely a difference, right? There's some different scale of them. Maybe you can say Rappa is a 4-time version of Acheron. But if you say Acheron is 4 times version of someone else and Rappa is 4 times of Acheron, then that person is 16 times of the person below, right? So to me, I hate that business model in terms of like both monetization and gameplay, because it's just not fun. Like, oh, I can live with my old units, sure, but you're basically telling me I'm going to be wasting my time to like deal with more cycles, more time in the stage. So gameplay has never been a good thing when it comes to HSR for me. But when it comes to story, actually give and take, you know, when it comes to story. Like, I thought Penacony was quite nice, but after a while it became a bit like, I don't really need all the slice of life. Like, I don't really play games for slice of life type of stories. No. So like the Yun Li and Yanqing story, it's like, yeah, it's cute, you know, and then March gets a new ability, but after a while it's just, I don't really gain anything out of reading that story. Like, filler story, I don't mind filler stories, but filler stories are not fun if you do that too much. So the difference that I feel with HSR compared to Reverse, and why I still play Reverse now, is because Reverse has stories that feel significant, and they also have stories that feel like filler. But the filler stories are pretty damn good, you know? Like, I still love the fact that I played Rashki, right? I like that I got to enjoy Mopang. And I think I'm gonna enjoy this story as well. This story with the environment of San Francisco. So I'm still drawn to the game by the story a lot for how great it is. And I'm also drawn to the you know, as much as I don't like turn-based strategy games, I'm quite surprised that there's still new things that I don't really think about. So in this version of Utu, like this Utu, right? I won't play it for you guys to watch, just to note. But I was quite surprised that they had... Oh yeah! I was so happy when I came back and apparently they had new player rewards. As in, not new player, but returning player. I wasn't expecting this at all. But if you're out for the game for like 1 month, they actually treat you, which is quite nice. So yeah, I'm grateful for that. Is it that standard? No, Arknights added it very late, right? Arknights added it 4 years in the game. So the one about this Utu is they added the ability for...
All I care is I don't want Kaki to play Genshin Kappa.
I like the fact that the characters move how in this one, like switching of positions, which was quite interesting. They added a lot of dodge this Utu, which I thought was fun as well. So it's like, in terms of the gameplay element, I feel like there is still a lot of creativity. As much as I don't like this genre of game, but I enjoy that they do some things to make me fascinated. Oh no, when I say dodge, I don't mean dodge enemies. They added dodge to our characters. It's called Incorporeal or something. Like, you can have Incorporeal to yourself, which is great. So yeah, the game's loud. Okay, hold on. I'll lower the game a bit. This should be good. Incorporeal is a very hard word. I don't even know what it means. I'm too low, not the game. I think this should be a lot better now. Yeah. The roguelike game mode is fun. But I think if you go too meta all the time, you'll get boring very fast. Yeah. What do I think of Watering? I don't know actually. I don't have much of an opinion for Watering right now. Because a lot of people are riding the Watering wave as well. But like, I'm seeing both a mix of people like Watering because it feels like it's improving a lot. And then I'm also seeing a slight... What?
Almost forgot to tell you this, your Sunday fight in HSR win me total 300,000 channel points, so there is that love.
How do you get 300,000 channel points from me? Okay. That's funny. Yes, but what was I thinking? There were some conversations where people feel like Watering missed the original direction that they were going for in the front of the game, which I don't think is a very major complaint, because like eventually if a game dev realize, oh, the public wants this direction, more people are appealed by that, then,
hello Unk, good to see you back from the accident.
It's better that you pander to the audience, I feel. But yes, thank you Zensha. But that's also where like my respect to company comes from, like Hypergriff and Bluebox, because Hypergriff and Bluebox are not companies that care that, oh, my crowd, my public says they want America, and so I'll deliver lots of America. They kind of like don't care, because like they just do whatever that they want. Even if that thing that they're gonna deliver as a story or as a gameplay might not be the most popular stuff or the characters that they release, they know that at some point they will have their highs. I think companies like Blue Pop and Hypergrave are the sorts where we don't see them aiming for the high every single time of the year. But I think quite clearly Watering is trying for that. So yeah. Too much gacha games right now. I think the one game that I'm interested to
players
test
are terrified after hearing
a
the
little
word
bit.
dodge.
Yes, AK players don't like dodge for sure. I mean, there are dodge enemies in this game, but they're not that horrible. The one thing that I'm quite curious of now is actually Ash Echoes, because here's the thing. I did explain to you guys when I played Ash Echoes the previous stream. That stream was sponsored, but the thing is, the reason I told the devs directly that I'm not gonna take any sponsor if I don't think I will like the game. And like, I told them I need to like the game in order for me to even care more about the game. But then I saw the gameplay and I was like, actually this looks like a game that is having the tacticalness that I want. That it's not like a brain dead game. It's a game that looks like you need to think what you're doing. And that's the kind of game I like to play. You know, that's the reason why I play Arknights a lot. So I'm quite curious to see if the gameplay is actually good for that one. Yes, so what I heard is that if you go very far in the game, okay, I wouldn't even say far as in like late game. If you go mid game, right, the gameplay starts to get messy. In fact, I am struggling with the event boss of the game. So I'm not gonna stream it because the event is ending already for Ash Echoes. But the event boss could not be autoed. I felt like I actually needed to play it in order to clear it. And the event boss was quite cool. I actually liked it. So that is already tempting me to want to give the game a little bit more of a chance. Although I do think that their story is very shaky. Like, they need some better... I won't say better writers. I think I get the vision that the writers are going for, but they definitely need some more grounded writing. So yeah, we'll see to it. But I'll try that game again at another point in time. That will be... When did I schedule it? This Friday, I think, that I'll play Ash Echoes again. Tomorrow I'll play the last day of the co-op event together with you guys. So yeah, I think the grantedness that I have towards Ash Echoes is that they are an existing company, but this is probably the biggest game title they have ever launched, and they also do hope that it will be successful. So I give it to them that having a rocky start is perfectly fine. You know, you're just a starting up company. It's just like Arknights, right? Arknights, rocky start when it first launched, perfectly okay. But when you talk about something like Hoyoverse, right? Where, okay, Genshin, rocky start, and you know what, I actually give it, because it's their first major game title. But once you release things like HSR, Zenless, I'm never a fan of like, oh, your second and third game doesn't have a good start. Because by then you have budget, you have a team, you have a direction, you should do well. Which is also one of the reasons why I'm a little harsher when it comes to Watering. You know, lots of people say that the PGR devs are like godsend. They're some of the best developers that you ever have in the game. But to me, it's just, that's not what I need. Like, I need a very good start. You know, this is their second game. Lots more budgets are put in there, lots more effort are put in there. It needs to have a good launch. So yeah. Speaking of things that people were lied about, ZZ, you only see horny stuff now. Is that the case? Actually, no, maybe there's one thing that I want to question. What is ZZ now? Like, what do you think of ZZ now? Lighter? Who's Lighter? Who the hell is Lighter? Who the heck is this guy? Who is this guy? Why does he have tomato sauce on him? not him. Maybe I saw Bernice. Bernice was the character in 1.2, right? Who else was there? Nicole? Who's Nicole again? I mean Nicole was the first character. Caesar. You know, sometimes when I look at Hoyoverse fans, they go crazy over characters like this. But I feel like you can get tons of characters like this in many other games. Like, people who go crazy over such characters are like, this is the first time you've seen design that looks like this, or feels like this. Cause you could get a lot more, like, I guess Nikkei doesn't have swords. And I can't say that Azure Lane has swords as well. Who else is there? Yanagi. Oh wow. Still, it's not like... It's not the first time you see characters like this. It's not groundbreaking. Life material. I mean, yeah, I will not disagree to that. Oh god. I'm so sorry for any of you who likes her. She looks very NPC. I will mistake her for an NPC. Y'all don't think so? Wait, am I shitting myself? She looks like someone who will give me the quest of the day. She technically was. I think she technically still will be NPC looking. Who else? Any more people that I'm supposed to look at? I mean, I thought Bernie's video was funny. That was it. But I'm like, if you like Bernice's personality, I think there's a lot of girls who will have this personality in many other games. I don't know. I'm not that into Bernice. I saw Bernice as a very big bait of a character. Watch the trailer. I watched the trailer. I'm like, have you met Ifrit? So, I don't know. I'm not that into ZZ. I think it's a fun game, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's a bad game. I genuinely think it's fun. I just don't know how you can play it long term. That's it. Like, yeah. You don't know if you can see Ifrit doing 1 hour of Burning Desires. Ifrit would look frustrated doing it for even 1 minute. You like how ZVC baited everyone that there'll be characters like... I don't know how to pronounce his name actually. Likaon? Or is it like Lincoln? No, I guess it's Likaon. Oh my god, I call him Lincoln. The combat's keeping you to play long term. It's a very arcade game. I find ZZ as a game to like... It's a damn good game to pass time. It's not a bad thing, because you feel good as you're passing time with it. But I guess it's not for me. So yeah, who the heck is Harumasa? Oh wow, hi, who are you? My god, this is to get the girls. This is literal girl bait. He looks so shonen. Oh, with this girl? Eh? Oh, what a fan art though. Yeah, what a fan art. Oh, this one's lovely. This one feels like any anime that I've seen. This one, oh boy. ZZ received tower, so there's some hard content. Wait, I need to mention this. Hard content shouldn't just be HP scale. As long as ZZ does not do the HP scale tactic, which I absolutely doubt, and I'm certain that they will do the HP scale tactic. Like, I would think the idea of hard is only going to be short term. It's one-shot flaws. I don't mind one-shot flaws. But if one-shot flaws scale up by like, okay, the fight will last for 2 minutes. The fight will last for 5 minutes. The fight will last for 10 minutes. Then I don't think that's fun. Like, I think one-shot challenges are fun if everything had the same time frame. And that the things that you're dodging are different each time. Oh yeah, but that's also the thing that I also never exactly understood. Are there new ways to dodge finally in the game? Like new things to respond to? Ash Echoes more. If I play Ash Echoes more, high difficulty gives bosses a crap tons of buff. Yeah, I am worried. I also want to see how Ash Echoes bothers to scale the end game. And whether it's like, I like games that you think about how to beat a higher challenge rather than, oh, you feed it 20 more levels and you win type. Because at some point your units will cap. So I'm okay that the logic is get your units close to the cap and then you play all the harder content. But it's like, if it becomes, oh, the harder content's made easier because sudden new character releases 4 times damage, cheeses this game mode, then it's not fun. So yeah, they added new bosses, so you do need to learn new patterns. You know, maybe I should do a stream to revisit the Hoyoverse games to see whether I think differently of them now. Although I really don't think I would. So yeah. One thing to mention, because one of you said, does Reverse not have power creep and everything?
Go.
So the answer
Don't
is
be annoying.
Reverse
I'm
has
going to take
power
care
creep.
of my lady S. Uno.
The difference is Reverse scales their old characters. You know, all the old units are getting buff in Reverse. They are legitimately damage scaling up all the skills and stats of the units to get them closer to current units, which I thought was fascinating. Like, I don't even think that the difference between Lilia and Winsong is like, yeah, it's big, but I don't think it's big to the point that I feel like I can't use Lilia anymore. So I'm quite glad that now they want to like make it them all on par, and that makes my old units feel very good. So yeah. What do I think about Neverness to Everness? I'm looking forward to that game. I'm genuinely looking forward to Neverness. It looks like a very good game. So yeah, not just the base stats, their abilities also. The only power creep in Reverse that matters is the rate if you go for high scores. Otherwise, everything else is beatable. Yeah. The only mode
There's
that
still a vacancy behind
that
me on
Reverse
my
tries to
broomstick.
test you
Would
in
you
terms
like
of
to
like what characters you have would be the highest floor of Utu and Mains Bulletin. That's it. These are the only two modes that wants to pressure what you have. But I'm glad that they do it and that the rewards disparity is not very big in terms of like if you were to not get the highest score. So Yeah. Will I try Inscription one day? You mean the game? Maybe, if I feel like I can at the time. So yeah. So I'm mate, when I came back to Reverse, I think I came back to it yesterday. You need to know I had a big smile on my face. I was just so happy to see my characters again. Like my babies, my fucking Marcus, my 37, my Lilia, like everyone's home. You know? Like I felt very welcome back to see my account. Because these are all lovely units that I've experienced their story and really feel nice to them. So yeah, I'm glad to be back, and we'll enjoy the story today. Okay, sure. We'll pull for
Don't
Jane.
be annoying. I'm going to take care of my...
Oh, I thought I was gonna win in 10. Me, I'll win in 20. I know I'm lucky enough. Oh! Who's Pioneer? I've never seen Pioneer before. Give me 3 5 stars. Aish. Okay, I bet you I'll get 2 6 stars. I'll get 2. In the 6 star pool, there'll be 2 of them. Okay. Am I going 60 pools? That's a lot. I'll get 2. I mean, I got 2 5 stars.
Bet.
Okay. Will I try Girls from the Night 2? Maybe. 2. I see it. 2. Aish. Oh no, who did I got?
Amandelbrot said. That's right. It's just like the island.
I'm gonna get back to back. I'll get back to back. Back to back. Game ain't treating me well.
Host?
What do I have in my mail?
Hey.
I'll get all the pools that I need. Give them to me. Wait. I'm hunting all the pools. Go to bank. Go to yes, buy this out. Yes, 10 pools. Okay. Watch. I'll win. Hello? What even is the next banner? Have I ran out of pools? I ran out of pools, didn't I? I ran out of pools. Okay. It seems that Dev wants Global and CN to be on the same timeline soon. That'll be fun. I hope that happens. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's not a must for
You're
me to
back.
get.
Of course you are.
Oh, thank you, 37. That's very sweet of you to say. Do all of them have lines when I come back to the game?
Your visits are always unexpected.
Oh, I guess they
I
don't.
appreciate that.
You're finally here. I could use a sponsor like you. So,
Oh, they have very
there's a
sweet
new
lines when you click on
discovery of
them.
mine.
Oh, nice. Where is Villa? Oh, I see. Change this perspective. So I need to click on them.
Oh, Miss Burton, I suggest we spend more time together like this.
Yeah, they are very,
to
very
share
sweet
more
lines.
ideas and
Which I appreciate. Oh my god, reverse characters are so good. It's okay, I'll get more pools. I think I can get it at the end of the day. Alright. Shall we focus on the event? Let's go. Florid to the Golden City. Weekend Fever.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Day South junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs. It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich. Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears
This
to the
sounds
ground.
very close to 2000.
Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news. Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city.
If I don't get Jay by the end of the stream, can I do a
If
disco
you're brave enough
dance?
to head out into the streets,
No.
might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace.
Does Jay do a
But you
disco
listen to
dance in
Papa
this
Ostrich here,
story?
kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city, and I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay Brown, for a stake in that juicy new age market pie.
But yeah, I was quite surprised that
Here's
he was
hoping
called
that it goes
Jay
smoothly.
rather than
But if that fails,
Joe
at least we'll have some quality
in the
entertainment.
banner.
Now it's time for the Old Ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Papa Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy? Tequila.
Oh! Wait! Gil waves his hand and the rest of the gang break off in the crowd.
And
Into the crowd, sorry. Wait, that's a... He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
straightforward. I like that. So what are you after?
Reminds me of a
Waitress's
certain
phone
anime.
number?
What
Ticket
anime
to an
is that?
underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
Conan? That NPC? The bartender's idol chatter digs into Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once.
This looks like
Where?
2000s anime
Point him out, then get your ass out of my
style. He looks like one of the main characters of a certain
Whoa,
old
hey,
anime.
hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money.
Oh,
so
Cowboy
go
Bebop.
ahead
Oh,
and
yeah,
beat
yeah,
his
yeah.
ass.
Good one, good one.
Wanna
Yes,
kick
yes,
for
yes.
me.
He drops the bartender's collar.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. It won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender's attempts to change the subject to calm things.
But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I know. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shut's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
The clinking shot glasses at last break something.
You're a smartass. We need
But the
more
eyes,
people like
as a
you.
wry wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
Young guys these days, jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me G.
What am I doing with the dumbbell while gaming? I'm working out because I haven't woke up for today. Their hands clasp together in a hearty shape.
Alright, now you point me to this J-Best. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speed, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay?
If you want to take him down over Haight Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can.
The grin on his face goes sour as he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Is that him? Gio is already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their target. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
Oh shit, she's pretty. The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. Oh wait, the bartender was Jay? The technicolored lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his
3,
pack.
2, 1!
On the signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold him down!
In a disco room, in a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes, and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Jill steps hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Gio.
His grip tightens, veins bulging. And then... oh wow! The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up through their grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait?
Huh?
This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Gio spits a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped by his followers. The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
I guess it's the intro. Oh, and then after the fight happens. And this is after the fight. Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Gio? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Gio is beat, and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls back towards the door, flanked by his leaders, before making a hasty exit.
Yeah, run on home with your tail between your legs.
Beckett, what a nice name.
Legers, losers.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth. They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100.
Oh god, that hurts.
They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
The dance floor breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
They? Not really.
Unbreakable bonds.
I've never been fixed on like what I work out in a day. After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun up once more and the club returns to their clubbing, dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter is gonna be closing up soon.
Shelter?
My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
It is getting late. The celebratory atmosphere wears thin and tired as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Pollock sniffs, returning to the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
$250,000 is a very big amount.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory. But tomorrow, they must get back to work. The moment shifts as a stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
Oh yeah, Who was that? His eyes fixes on the shiny ball, which stops then descends from
Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry,
ceiling
carrying
this
that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
He shrugs, looking out past the door. That's quite long for a first chapter. I would have thought they paused here. Gio stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Ha!
Hey, Gio, right?
Interesting character, this one. He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, yo, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand.
Be the void!
What is this?
The black arcane symbols dissolve in the air as soon as they touch her. Oh.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
Is it a new VA or is this a reused VA? She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you.
She's a fortune teller.
When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Gio. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man. You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on,
in riddles?
Mr. Gio.
I think we've come to a conclusion in either 1.9 or 1.8.
If you need help, find me in the New Age
They all have problems. She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his days, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. What is Mercuria's ability? I guess I won't know because I didn't pull for a banner. How many stages are there? 22? That's quite a lot. I don't know if I can finish it today. We'll see. Like one shot in the stream.
So as I take off the tire, I noticed
I
the
just
gal.
wanted to notice
Some
just a
rich
mention that
lady
is,
from the market's got
I'm
a
not as
crazy look of
impressed
worry on her
with
face.
the VAs for this story.
So I tell her, break
But
my jaw if I'm telling a lie.
They give me a
We're
very like
good folks here.
everyone's a
Don't
common
believe me?
person type of feeling.
Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unstably, billowing on his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping out spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow,
Hey, Jay?
but Jay fails to react.
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You were off daydreaming and we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the Dead.
Nah, way off, stuffed shirt. Take a look.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video, from spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, Homebound or Hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran, and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
Old television emits dying sputters of static before cutting out entirely.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
All right.
Did my YouTube
That
just
Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his
My
story?
OBS is saying that YouTube DC. YouTube, are you back? The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone.
I'm so confused. What is the story of this?
Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Holic, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Holic goes red, unable to form any defense.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics
like
in the New Age market.
We're about to read some kind of story of
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer.
common
It's been
people
days since my last session with a paying customer.
versus
Seems like everyone is joining up
big
with them,
corporation.
and their energy is disturbing, to say the least. They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It is a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
He looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider
Yes, hi,
asking...
Hakimi.
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
I like that line. Good line. The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be briefed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
There's some attempt
You have to admit that they care about arcanists,
casual
despite all their
speech
bureaucracy.
in this writing.
Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if speaking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss
So the
Disco
Foundation has been
Ball.
here for a while.
It couldn't possibly hurt
At
to
least it
reach out to
exists
Paulina.
in this timeline.
Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Jay looks away and huffs audibly. It's a childish, almost
No.
silly something.
No. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back.
Oh, I'm about to do some Google
She's
searching
not
soon.
that little girl
Typical
tagging around
reverse
us.
stream. I want to search some
She's
history
got
of San
fancy
Francisco.
marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
Maybe I should get a drink too. He mumbles and steps away from the bar. Crash! But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
He crumples over, wincing in pain. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumble to the floor.
Shoot! Run!
Okay, I'm done with my workout. I hope it doesn't look so strange to see me working out as we are reading the story. The small boy makes a panic spring from behind the bar.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Some people thought that I was doing things.
Catch that kid!
I will say it takes some bravery for anyone to bother to do things while the stream is on. But then again, I've heard stories of certain VTubers doing that. So like, normalize weird activities on stream?
Knew it.
That's gonna get me
Cat
banned.
Eye Wisen, owner of the
Beckett
most infamous
moves to block
sticky
the little
fingers
thief,
from here
grabbing
to the
him by the
market
scruff
and
of the
back.
neck. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you
Asmon
go to
Go
the shelter?
challenge.
You trying to get yourself hurt out
Why
here?
is Asmon Go in trouble lately? I feel like he's in trouble for something, but I don't know what. The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hands, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble.
Twitch just
When
didn't
I got
like
my
what he
finger
said.
chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Twitch themselves didn't like what he said. Mercuria picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look towards the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go. Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering
Yeah, I
has
know
its
about the
own energy.
Asmon giving his opinion towards the Israel-Palestine situation 2 weeks ago, but that's quite a while already. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy. The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his
Hey,
shoulder.
kid. You and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat.
Oh, you're too nice.
Alright, man. Consider my second thought over.
Okay, good lines, funny. He slumps over the bar, giving a long sigh at an old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Regardless...
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door, no discussion.
Is that his sister? A few simple letters cleared of dust, the underlying concern is evident, but there are also hints of restraint. April 3rd. Hey, I heard you just arrived at the old headquarters of the St. Pavlos Foundation. I bet you're disappointed by how they put on airs while talking so crass. Haha. How have you been? Everything alright? Talk soon. Waiting for your good news, kiddo. April 20th. Pollock is saving up to open a repair shop. The guy is finally coming to his senses. Still haven't got your reply, Polly. If you throw away my letter in the trash or burnt it, let the mailman know so that I don't have to keep wasting paper. Are they keeping you so busy that you're on wit's end? The restaurant's always ready to have you back. Take care of yourself, kiddo. I guess Polly is the name of the sister. I think this is Joel's writing. I think. Who's Polly? Is Polly someone you know? Because if she's at the foundation, it sounds like it's someone that you know. It's not too light and not too heavy. Who's Paulina? Do I know a Paulina in St. Pavlov? The wind sways the window shutters as it blows in through the gaps. The tin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, Bill sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school.
Wait.
And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy and soup.
What the frick is the name of the duck?
And a big comfy house.
What the frick is the name of the duck? Matilda? She raises her little head as if reaching out to a dreamlike house.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch
Matilda's
a cold.
not Paulina, right? Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and
You can't
callous
trust
hand.
anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you.
Who's Paulina?
Nothing you get in this world
I'll
is
know
just
soon.
given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
Matilda's full name is Matilda Boynich. The shabby pile of doors are
That's because
stacked
they
up.
need you. Our little
on an
Paulina is one of the
old
most
wooden
cleverest
table
kids in
nearby.
all of Haight Street.
Who's Paulina? It was in chapter 5? What happened in chapter 5? Wasn't chapter 5 Numbers Island? Yeah, chapter 5 was Numbers Island. Is it the side story of chapter 5? That we hear of her name?
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? Then you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move on, lazy boy!
A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely
Don't
patterned.
overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Wait, coming back to reverse also reminds me of the absolute cinema of Chapter 7. Oh my god, Chapter 7 was an unforgettable experience. The whole world crashing down. Oh my god, one of the best stories I have had to experience. I can die happy. It's such a good story. Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy, even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distant and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
Philistine? What does that mean?
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why
I
anyone
would
would
know
feel
more
safer
about
here.
Paulina if I read the trail. I've read all the
Ask
trails,
any
but it's been
artist.
so long
They'll say,
since that
clean kills the soul.
reading.
Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside,
He looks around absent-mindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff member walking in his way. Wham! Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
That hurt! Ugh,
Oh wait,
this place
the duck appeared.
Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Oops.
Excuse me?
Hold on,
Did
I
you
just
just call me
realized
short stuff?
it just turned on. Wait, chat, hold on. I just got an important message. Give me a short minute. I just got a very important message. My god. Okay. Done. Sorry, I was just replying to an important message. Okay, let's go back. Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly! Vite!
Got it.
I love her lines. It's work to be done. Vite vite. What does vite vite mean in French? Can someone explain this to me?
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense tower of paper tumbles out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to help her pick up the...
Relax, miss. It's
what?
nothing, just
Documents.
a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Will there be any jokes using Joe's name in this story? Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hands and then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times. As if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands and after regaining her composure, begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please.
It means hurry. Oh, that's quite funny. Matilda is the best character in Reverse.
Miss Paulina was
one of the
first
best.
people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented.
I mean, I like seeing her more
So
than I like seeing
incredible.
Vertin.
It
Nothing
was no
against
wonder they
Vertin.
gave her all the big assignments.
Matilda's just funny.
I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about their work, there is a spirit in the air. Light, almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
The people chatting by the door takes notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gaze as they make way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so... smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really
Actually,
mean
Pioneer does
anything.
have a very nice
it
voice.
might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in, please.
The library. Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. Hi, Fahrenheit. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal.
Actually, yeah, is this a library
That we're
or is
still
this a...
standing.
It says archive though.
A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
I would think it's a library. No? The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a timestamp size photo. Stamp size photo, sorry. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, taking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since your family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one is the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in
It is a
memorial.
crematorium.
I'm so sorry that I have to be the one
But are they like...
to tell you. But Paulina is here too.
Hey, stop. Hello? We are on 3. We're on part 3. We got until 22. You could have kept it until 22. Hello? Oh my god. There is no grave, no coffin or epitaph, just a transparent cabinet to serve as a headstone. A plain and ordinary box, void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakably
I'm sorry, Fiona
familiar
dear.
blue ribbon.
Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He's gonna get angry. He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension, until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes
Jay!
over him.
Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks towards him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina!
It is as if a light suddenly flickers on over his head.
So then what? This is all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away.
Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back.
Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I mean...
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing.
Oh god, Jay's loony.
Pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, Jace Looney!
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulders. What the hell?
Wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
There's no way this is... No, we're not doing this. It is an oddly captivating performance. If Hyde Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulder, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And... let me see... this one.
She pulls out a yellow and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry, and buries it back down again.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions?
Oh god.
Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Oh, confidentiality. Okay, before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with a cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gather in a throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
You know, I must say that the Foundation is a really interesting place to witness. I would love to see what a daily day of a Foundation is like. We got bits and pieces of it every time we go story to story, but I like to think that the Foundation is just a place of havoc. Yeah, so Matilda's gonna be part of the story. Actually, I have to say, Pioneer is a very good character for this story. He's the most composed guy in this story thus far, and I think he'll stay that way. So that's good. Wait, I wanna see what is this chapter 4 trail that you guys talk about. Where can I see it though? I'm lazy to complete my tutorial. Yes. Where can I see the traces that I got? Oh, is it in the atlas? It's an atlas. Where is it? And is it this one? No, I think it's this one. Look at where you are, Paulina, also.
Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here. A human, a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. She started from here, took 33 steps and a half, turned left, opened the door, and then turned right, went on for another 5 meters. She stopped and opened the Historical Intelligence Cabinet. For work, sweetheart. Most of the actions we took in most of the time were for our jobs, or for the sake of getting one. She's a good employee, the kind of person who sincerely wishes to contribute to society. Her dedication to work equally applied to events as big as maintaining peace, and matters as trivial as looking through old files. It was the 1931 file, or the 1935 one. She hasn't gotten there yet. But there is another folder which has caught her attention. On December 28th, 1932, on the wonderful day of the Holy Innocents in Mexico, 13 Arcanist High School students attacked the crowd during the nighttime celebration. They claimed the Oracle had uttered to them, from the inside of a gigantic Cordia Eleanoides, that they had to shoulder the responsibility to protect the people. So they took their wands and knives, carried bottles of potion of concocted picric acid and nitrocellulose, and walked into the festival market like any regular happy young people. Their attack led to 17 deaths. 6 were injured, among which 4 were disabled for life. One young girl among the attackers couldn't physiologically stop her hysterical laughter, even when she was under arrest. She quivered convulsively, with her hands twitching tightly on 31-centimeter-long pruning shears. She kept muttering the word Bacoti, which is the common way to call the Cordia Eleanoides among the lumber dealers. In the Aztec civilization, it means giant mouth. Any mouth can talk. In this case of mass hysteria, this was the one true rule. Hysteria, madness, paranoia, hearing voices or seeing things. These abnormalities are the sparks flying in the air, and Arcanists are like dry cotton. The encounter of the two will cause a fire. Paulina complained quietly. She accused the danger of fire, the risk of heat. One can hardly hold no grudges against the flame when it is hidden next to you patiently. Wait, she started to mutter something of a more extreme nature. She was carried away, forgot that each individual has their own right even in a collective body. She forgot what public opinion can do to subtly influence a community. Her eyes were fixed on the scarlet flame. Racist thoughts crept silently into her blonde-haired, beautiful head like a cunning centipede. Fortunately, this is not yet the end of the story. Paulina still had her chances to change. Change. Yes. An alteration. Everybody has to change. You can improve your living standards. Pay for prettier white clothes. Drive around in a limo painted in bright pink. Anything to prove that you're as much of a man as those tough warriors in ancient Europe. Or you can try the bitter side of life. A life so bad that every weekend you have nowhere to go but lie on a couch hollowed out by your dog and pick your nose. You pick it hard just to locate and take out the hardest, largest, booger that irritates your nasal membranes to stop the endless sneezing. The change of Paulina started from a question. A senior staff of the Foundation walked to her, flipping through the pages of the same folder, and asked, "But Paulina, how are you going to deal with the fire?" On the next page, the survivors started a new life under the supportive measures, and the crazy children have left their poor family, leaving the violence and harassment behind, and moved into a sanatorium with white walls. The record of the follow-up visits showed that they have stayed mentally stable since. They learned to calm themselves and overcame drug addiction and alcohol abuse. Some of them were even married. Between the last 2 pages, there lies a thank you letter. The name signed at the end of the letter went on for 2 lines, and the last name ends with a cheerful strike going up, like a smiley face. The fire is always there, Paulina. We need to find a way to live with it, not to extinguish it. Keep them somewhere safe, like a high shelf, and away from the fuel. Watch over the temperature. Maybe teach them to burn in a manner that no one, including themselves, would be hurt. Division and confrontation have never taken this world to a better place, have they? They went on talking for a bit more, about the responsibilities of this job, about personal liabilities, about hatred, about the minorities, about the practices that ought to be taken to realize ideas. Young Paulina had changed. Drops of tears seep out from the bottom of that pair of beautiful green eyes. I shed tears with her, of course. Sadly, I was busy sucking the flavoring powder on chips off my fingers and missed the right moment to wipe those tears off my face. Nevertheless, this is my favorite episode. We should watch it again. Look at where you are. Paulina also once stood here.
What? Reverse and their spiral of stories, man. I don't think it tells me anything. It doesn't imply that she's dead. There's another part where they said she is. .9 is where a lot of the Foundation members died. You mean because of the storm? In 1.9? You're saying that storm killed a lot of Foundation members? But was Paulina's name dropped in 5.5? Oh, Greta talks about Paulina. Oh, but I don't think I want to go too far. No, I feel like this might be deeper into the story. But okay, wait. What's the summary of that? So you're saying Hoffman somehow name dropped Paulina that she's dead. The Stars chapter. The Stars? Stars? Was it 5.5? So you mean this? No. One of her hands was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters, and that was the only part of her left to us the next second. That was 1985, a gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to reverse again, nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hands was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance of the headquarters, and that was the only part of her left to us the next second. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand, and a favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains
Ho.
in the end.
Hey! Здравствуй! Can anyone hear my voice? Any man alive?
Chapter 5, Stage 2. Greta Hoffman's report describing how Paulina was reversed. Okay, I don't mind. Okay, wait. I think I know where in the story that is. Oh, but it's this, is it? How far must I skip?
She didn't. Anyway, this report. No, to that, if you agree to this resolution. Her. Yes.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night. We didn't expect time, even now. I still remember Paulina's. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on. To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind. We lost many. Too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. We followed the light, but then, oh time, our closest old friend, back to the two. So far,
So weird to
mankind
hear
has achieved a lot.
Hoffman's
in
voice
history.
again. Oh, I miss Hoffman. Actually, okay, yeah, I wonder where this story is going, cause clearly the story is gonna pull us into Jay is gonna think that Paulina's still alive and he'll go searching for her. So it's also a little bit like, but then again, the Foundation would know if there's a second Paulina, right? The Foundation won't stop him, right? If there were two people with the same name and two people with the same blue scarf, and he's visiting, and they know one of them died, they wouldn't go saying the other one is not there. So Paulina would be assumed to be dead. Unless there's something like Paulina didn't join the Foundation. That's the biggest trip, like mind trip that they can do in the story. On the neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que les éditeurs du As-tu iraient visiter un endroit si
The
désolé?
chance of more than one
Qu'est-ce que ça
Paulina
pourrait dire sur Urde?
exists because there are many Johns in the Foundation. Yes, we should have a story about Johns.
D'accord. Au moins, je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
What a cheerful girl. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Borniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Oh!
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it, certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Oh.
And the 2 Arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the Memorial Hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence.
Next patch is still
leak.
America.
And
Double
Mr.
America
Bernard asked that
story.
we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press.
And
Given
Matilda
how
still
fast the news
appears
spreads
in the
this
next
day and age.
chapter, like the next event.
New orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Oh my god, Matilda's screen time, insane.
Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 Arcanists was given top priority. And those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
What's that, a tribe? New Age market. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gathered together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused quartz to rare alchemic texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
After the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Numa and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we
Now that's a philosophy I didn't know to subscribe to.
God is you. God is me.
We're all gods! Yes! I knew it! It was in me this whole time! In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge for the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Matilda is not scared. With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously, as if approaching a sleeping coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of the tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf because you're ready for an answer.
What the hell did
Answer
Mercuria take
to
him here
yourself.
for? She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill.
Oh no, she's a sniffer.
Have you been to any hospitals?
No, just following legends. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait, shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How?
Wait, the
Are you
fire
some kind of
that took...
psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
So that's the fire that... I think that's the same fire that Paulina was
No.
assigned
I
to
shouldn't have
care
come here.
about.
Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. Whoosh! The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
Her burning? His hand trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger, as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong scented potion into the air. All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm, towards his face, roiling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Oh no. Protect the duck.
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles and nature reveals itself to us.
What a nice beam of light
Don't be afraid.
in this scene.
Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me.
Is he doing it?
Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking.
You guys told me that there's gonna be
Like
another
something's
horror
behind it.
patch later,
No.
right, for Rivers?
It's scared.
Don't try to picture it.
Is it 2.1?
Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home?
Is it good?
Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not
Is
there.
it a decent horror
Someone's
story?
screaming! Savina! My baby!
Will I get
No,
genuine
no!
scares
Help them! Help them, please!
like I did in 1.9?
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others? They're standing there with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands. No, not hands. Those
I
are
think
hand-shaped masks.
easily Oh.
Manus vindicte!
That is the funniest line. You're not even supposed to be there, Matilda. Oh, you eavesdropper. A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
A head stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche!
Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
She says that like a Pokemon master.
Program activated.
Oh, he's gonna die so quickly.
Handle it gently.
Another jar?
GG.
Hey, this body's all natural.
Enjoy!
My turn.
I'm gonna get a shield.
Got you!
Goodbye.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Interrogation and an answer divine. He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrapped shaft that has been on his back, as spells continue to strike him, forcing him to
Mr.
into
Brown,
a
we have need
step-by-step
of your
retreat.
cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends.
See
But
you,
should you
Psyche.
continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most
Vulgar
certainly
hand-to-hand
isn't a toy.
combat is a very funny phrase.
Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindicte. But he is already gone. The dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the wound-bee warrior, who has sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But
Ooh! You're gonna get his cool arc. He smiles through bloodied teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
Give me CG. You can't just do this with no CG. He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of his small and agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
Oh dear.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
As you speak, you breathe. But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground. No! The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, hauling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation
doxing
we're
yourself.
talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach into an integration, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey!
She just got bullied.
This is rude and indecent.
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you
Airbrush job
say?
is such a phrase. Airbrush job. That's like saying Photoshop.
The Paulina you know
Gosh.
isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Oh! Oh no, do you all see that painful face of Matilda? In that ... Oh god. What a sad face. I don't even know if she had that sad face in other stories.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
Oh, that's worse for you to say that. She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage.
Oh yes.
I
I'm
know
referring
that
to this
she
face of
died.
hers. Look at how in this just pained face.
As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated. And there is a little I can say freely. But headquarters is working on it and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's
Oh,
sake.
Matilda is very sweet here for trying to explain as much as she can. He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us? Do the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
Matilda wants to get out of trouble already. With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grows hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table before creating a crystal ball in its center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current...
Actually, this line is quite interesting. I think she paused saying Miss Lesage and changed to Paulina because it implies that she knows who Paulina is. If not, she would have kept this. But this goes to say that she knows who she is immediately and directly. Interesting.
But if we find nothing beneath the fog,
Paulina
I am quite
is
sure you
Joel's
understand
sister,
what this means.
who is currently
And
assumed dead.
I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of Pneuma, the Madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of the nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
Joel really likes his sister. A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. It is the last thing she had from their parents and one of the last things he has of hers. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension in the chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
But why does his sister not like him that much? Her hands score the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is to find one person, and she does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a flame glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
It's funny that that line is in English and not French. Time passes as the swirling mist slowly... Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She suddenly shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than Annie thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games. Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again. His lips parting, as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd. a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry, to scream, or even take that ball in his hands and smash it into pieces. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. What? Huh? I heard that they had a falling out with the clinic doctor, which led to the doctor quitting his job altogether. Otherwise, why would they need so many rare herbs and injections? Besides, we hear they're desperately seeking healers and doctor, supposedly because of a mysterious patient in need. Who would have the balls to quit in front of Ledger's gang? Unless, of course, by quit, you mean they ended up dead. If you ask me, gathering those peoples and things you mentioned is just a small part of their elaborate plan. But in our speculation, there are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers, so whatever they're looking for, so long as they line their pockets, our pockets with cash, that's all that really matters. Who's the clinic doctor here? Have we actually met this clinic doctor? I don't think we have. Oh, there's quite a few name drops that we still do not know. Yeah, this clinic doctor has been mentioned from the very front end. Ledger's gang, I assume it's the one that went into the disco and attacked. So, yeah. Elysium is coming. The lost lamb shall wait and rejoice. Wait. I have a sensing that, yeah, this story is gonna somehow get like fused with rituals or divination, as in like not just Matilda and Mercuria, but the whole new age market thing. Like crazy people stuff are gonna get mixed into this. Oh, I just got raided. Thank you. L Centix, do you just read me from reverse? If it's from reverse, I'm happy. If it's from anything else as well, I'm also happy. You brought people into reverse. We're reading the story together at the moment. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how far into the story you were, but thank you for bringing people. I love the game. So yeah. Oh, you came from AK. Okay. Well, then I hope people will be fine. To be fair, I'm not that deep into the story, so if you want to read the story time, then yes, please welcome in. But yeah, I'll continue the stream nonetheless, but thank you for popping into the stream. I hope that people can pop into your stream also during your time on streaming AK. I'll continue the story, okay? Her luggage is half packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing haphazardly, throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lion jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Paphos Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
No.
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice?
I mean,
my future, my
yeah, I guess that's a good enough answer for why she doesn't like him. She wants to go to the Foundation badly. Her brother's the one that's stopping her.
Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about
fuck
anything
you.
except what they've read in books.
Why would you say that to your sister? Oh god. But you ought to be blamed now.
And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps in through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles? Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
Ah, she taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There is an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore éveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le Manus Vindicte à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du Manus Vindicte se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables. Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cet air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boanich sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please! I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he clumsily rises to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness,
The
lacking any
Enlightenment!
awareness.
Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
There is a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a
Enlightenment! It's the Enlightenment!
The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
Alone? She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
The convention experience. She catches sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose
That's
la
a
plus
funny
importante maintenant.
Animation for her. She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity. The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the Sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children, save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears to edge down his face. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the Sufferer.
Sufferer?
But now we must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the Sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The Sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
From the silent crowd, the man hobbles forward and kneels.
Légers, the Sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
You mean the guy?
Tu sens?
I would.
Oh, who's...
And I pray.
Huh? New man. He holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you.
That's it. AKX reverse collab.
It is time.
I'm kidding.
Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
He raises his arms and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du Manus Vindicte. Je dois retourner pour informer la Fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The duck is getting stampeded. The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a
Is that
moment.
his name, Matthias? From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant all! There are deceivers among us!
She quickens her pace, rushing without caution through the crowd. Thud! Two hits collide.
Ouch! Behold, the deceivers among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of the predicament.
Papa!
I'm assuming Joe's usable here. He's not.
I'll do my best. Whose heart speaking so loud? Don't be so furious. Like a metaphor?
No need to look back.
This is so weird. I'm fighting enemies that has nothing to do with this code.
From the forest.
To read.
No need to worry.
Or this one. Whose heart is beating so loud?
I have to say, when I saw the whole front screen to
Just
this
like the
story,
prophecies
this
of
is
the
not the
woods.
environment I was
The
expecting.
scales have already...
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves, and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy! I should have let them catch you!
An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Yeah, what about her?
Ha 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 ha! So long, suckers.
Oh my god!
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
A running
Got
duck,
a funny way of
exactly.
saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help.
Yo!
I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
She said the name! The cookie cultist!
Lady.
He's more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again. The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth in front of the cage before bursting out.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe.
Wow, how noble.
I am an investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
He's saying that while she can't even breathe. Her words feel strikingly familiar. And also familiar hurried steps. He just grabbed her. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past his typical speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
I said, take the help!
What?
I said, take...
A number of profanities tingle on his tongue, but for the moment he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
Oh my god! Wait! I'm so slow! She calls him a French fry and a Frenchie because she's French. Why am I so slow?
1,000 ways
just
to
hit me.
insult French.
I was like, why is he calling him a... Why is he calling her a French fry? Oh fuck, it was so easy. Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Did I start running?
Take it easy.
Another jar?
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper
Continue.
miracle.
I want to go to the toilet, that's why I'm playing this route. When I can auto the next
My
round,
turn.
I'll go to- then we'll continue the story.
Got you.
Body's all natural.
I haven't read for so long, my understanding is dead. You know what? I blame the lampposts. Guys, I have an
Pride
excuse.
goes before the fall. I've been there. You better.
You need to understand, I lost a part of my brain.
Program activated.
Take it, handle it
Another
gently. Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. Try for free. Try for free.
My turn.
There they are. What's wrong?
Take it easy.
Another jar?
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper
Got you.
aunties.
And now, to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Okay, let's continue. What spoilers? Spoilers? What spoilers? How long am I gonna stream today? Actually, I thought I can't finish the story in 6 hours. But I think I can. Because I'm at part 7 now, right? I think I might finish this story one go. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby.
Jay!
marveling
Where
at
did
the
you
new
get
arrivals.
this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land
Yeah,
a
I think we're
big
gonna finish
role.
the story in one go.
Hey,
I thought it was gonna be just
Mr.
part 1, but no.
G,
Probably it's just
right?
one whole
It's me, Brian.
stream.
I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me. They finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
He's gonna go. From the distance, a man leading a critter appears.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested? I swear they're not pirated!
What does this say about Joe? Jay offers a warm smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
Oh, she's talking about
What is it?
the SWAT thing.
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
I still don't know what his weapon is. A sword? Can you watch me from YouTube? Yeah, you can watch me from YouTube. There's nothing wrong with that.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies. Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this
It's
potty
not a
mouth some manners.
sword, but it will be a
Especially when
spoiler.
there's a lady
Okay.
present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
The girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by their commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
She reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place?
then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
He's so by the book.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boenich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards.
It's
not about
Joe
vengeance.
The most buff
it's that the
man
people here
that has appeared in the game
will never
yet.
trust someone to do
Is he
this
more
for
buff
us.
than Shamin?
We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation.
I guess he is.
One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us.
Not as
At
buff
least
as the
rats
old guy
don't
in
claim to be our
1.9. Who was he,
saviors.
1.9? The old guy in 1.9? He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus' Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
Oh, that guy. Oh, he looks up, signaling for her to continue the explanation.
Yeah.
No, you meant the guy
This will
that...
be the key to wherever their hideout
Ivan?
is.
Was this his name? Or
A
Ivor?
place of dark
Starts with I.
revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot
But he's
businessmen
an old
groveling
man.
and sobbing at the feet of their
That
apostle.
would make Joe easily win an old
And the
man,
most loving
right?
mother I know. She abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone.
Oh, his
they
name is
aren't
Igor.
them anymore. They're
Right.
possessed. Until one day, they just
You think old men in
vanish,
anime are strong?
never to be seen again.
Yeah. She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more.
How old is Joe?
Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge
Yeah, how old
your
is
friends will
Shamin?
fail.
She burst up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow.
Matilda does not take
They're
offense to the
planning
word
something
French
big.
fry.
Bigger than
But it's
anything
kind of like-
they've thrown at us before.
Maybe she doesn't complain because she doesn't see any way to beat Joe for saying it.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
Joe's 18? What do you mean Joe's 18? Ain't no 18-year-old looking like that. What the hell? My guy cutting short his puberty just to be buff. Mercurius 16. Oh, why is Mercurius so young? Okay. Shamin is 45. Goodness.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
He does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone.
Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
It's pronounced as Igor? That sounds weird.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
I think Matilda's mouth is not high enough. Her mouth should be much higher.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends.
That'd be really funny.
Figure out how to fit in.
I'm quite sure there's an edit of
maybe
that.
a change of outfit first.
Like a meme edit.
Who knows who might recognize
When Matilda's mouth is almost drawn
And the St.
to her
Pavlov
eyes.
Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Eh? Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
That cannot be. Jay, you.
Whoa, what? He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Huh? I don't want to be schizo. No. That's not what I asked for. Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. I'm just seeing things. He wasn't real? What do you mean? Who's real? A warning at dinner. Go fetch, pet.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
A bundled person wrapped in red stained cloth wreathes in the cage, giving out a vague, muffled sobs. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
I'm guessing that's Gio. The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chaff.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger the Green Chair.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful, yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium. The precious gift of Elysium granted by the sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
Prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh
What
to you as
kind
an
of name is
offering.
Roger the Green Chair?
Well, well, Roger, such a caring brother.
What?
Your offering is appreciated. Yet our
Is he a chair?
siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you
Is
linger
the sufferer
alone,
Arcana?
nor be
I
held
am
above
thinking that the
suspicion.
sufferer is Arcana. It's almost like they're trying to
And the ringer
resurrect
who
her.
gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. They just stands, breaking silence. The trembling alarm falls to the ground and wriggles at the Two shadowy creatures descend from the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The creatures tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
Are we gonna fight Legers? Legers? The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path to forsake
I feel like
the
Mercuria is
world
gonna get called upon.
and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission.
Yeah, the hunting for Mercuria.
Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
Interesting. Oh, that's a fast one. Okay. Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in a cave. Hold on, chat. I wanna do something again.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission.
Oh my
A shopping
God.
mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
Now let go of the poor girl,
Give me a
Cooper.
while. Let me wipe my mouse pad. Holy
It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more
Here's what happens when
suited
you
to her
don't
than
do
your old
things for like a
trash.
few months.
Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market, and she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Marsh. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
The two vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either confrontation or an embrace. Do I want some reverse
Will you
codes?
two
Oh, I
ever
don't
just
mind. Sure.
dress up and
I'll
admit
use
you're
them later.
friends?
The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
Wait, so the stopping her from calling the Foundation and the letting her join in on figuring it out. Huh.
A door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, she
I'm
knows.
still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
Is an unconceiving, convincing excuse, but the moment gives Mercuria to pause and examine her surroundings. Books, tools necessary,
Is
daily
this your
necessities
luggage?
and something.
You're packing up?
Yeah, we're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well. And we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and
I suggest you follow us out. Before whatever is going to happen here happens.
where would they go?
Is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends.
Bang. Mike slams the
Maybe you
suitcase
want
shut.
to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry.
She gently tucks Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
She sits down to comfort Smite.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
What's keeping keeping Miss Mercuria. There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where three shadows linger conspicuously in
Wait,
the
Miss
firelight.
Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with
No,
anxiety.
I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next few words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Lechu's lackey.
Jill turns back, afraid of being seen. Huh? The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. What? The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués.
What did I just hit?
Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Oh, où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
I'm assuming she got the information of where the gate is. She leans at the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small
Miss
cup back and
Boanish,
forth.
it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're
Heine's
too
such a
young
good guy.
to have such a serious face.
He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money.
Relates to money?
It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take this amount alone. However, there is a
Oh, see where this is going. Because that was the freaking description of the chapter. Oh, that's what they meant.
But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about?
We're talking about Dungeons and Dragons.
Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back into the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders
Miss
words.
Burnish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children.
Wow.
Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you
Sounds like
provide as much
50-50
advice
like
as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
The music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
Oh man, when was the last time we heard that? Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet, no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade's slack-jawed boys usher in a cascade of digitized voices. She flourishes her arms, stretching them up towards the light like a hopeful sea emerging from the soil until she reaches a central peak. And then in the music, something. The applause rises up from all over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Barnish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
The dancer, who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls return to the embrace of the night's pleasure. So everyone just did a mannequin
Then I
challenge.
must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Oh my god, you got your answer. Her footsteps are light and quick, like a duck.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
Maybe it's too late.
Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance, but it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags. Oh my god,
Elle
her
cache
favorite thing.
quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas...
Oh, she's making sense. Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Oh! Her eyelids grow heavy and her limbs grow weak and limp.
What is...
Oh no. Oh no.
Sweet dreams, Tildy.
Tildy?
The road to Elysium is mine. And only mine.
How are you a playable character if you're evil? Wait! They did! No! They lied to Matilda about not knowing Gio, I guess. No, I don't think it meant that she's part of Manus yet. I think they just lied to Matilda. They made her confused.
Oh!
Matilda awakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly
Je dois me
spotless.
dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay.
How are you to know that Jay is not
La
part of it?
cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up and moves to open the door. Click.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé? Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends. Le dispositif de contact. Il est toujours
No, they
dans ma
took it from you,
valise.
didn't they? I'm gonna guess they took it from
I
you.
brought you a gift, Jay.
A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There is indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. Did I know that Joe and Mercuria's banners were swapped on Goldberg? Oh no, I didn't. The familiar voice came from a man sitting at the round table, a face she
Ils
had
sont
seen.
tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of ledger subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know
Grandpa?
we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
So I guess they were all a part of this for a very, very long time. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him to the ground.
It's Halleck!
Wait, the guy with the wrench?
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
You dumb nut. It was the thing that Jay told you not to do. His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles through his mouth. A revolver is pressed down his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine.
But there's still
I can be very
a
motivating.
family relation here. He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Halleck's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets.
Russian roulette?
Here's how you play. I
Russian
give
roulette.
you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect
So
your
Russian
freedom
roulette
of
with a
choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The gunman spins the cylinder on the revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
Oh, what a gamer. He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing it from the corner of his eye, then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls out a bottle from behind the bar and fills 2
That's a
something.
clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls a key from the pocket and places it on the table and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy
5,
mutters inaudibly.
8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
But if all chambers are loaded, then you're not going to have a good time. He leans in and refills the shot glass once
Thanks,
more.
Wizen. Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We
No,
need
hey.
quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
Well, which
You
friends
heard
is he
him,
referring
guys.
to?
Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wyson, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
Oh, they all don't understand the
No,
game.
guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stand.
Damn it!
It's such a simple request though. Beckett breaks as he makes the exit. The rest follow until Jay sits alone. I'm assuming
It's a
Mercurial
pleasure
will be
doing
the last
business with you,
request.
Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying
Ooh, first
that you got a merciful
not
heart.
the first mention of the sufferer. As in, I thought it would be to Joe, but I don't think it is. The second bullet is pulled from the chamber
10,
and the cylinder
18
spins.
times.
The keen cat eyes the keen
Next
cat
2 shots are
eyes a
safe.
fleeting
I gotta tell the boss.
opportunity. Grips the bottle tightly as he pours the content of Jay's glass, only filling it halfway, when just as he lifts his hand,
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
Oh no! That only meant half the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh, so you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim light like the stars on a sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from the sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Whoa, 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 wait! What the hell?
Did I start running?
Oh god.
It's
Wonder how you use it.
another jar?
I'm so sorry, I'm about to know nothing of his mechanics.
Let's get it over
Yeah, if
quick.
you are noticing while the story was going on, I'm screaming my keyboard. I realized it's, you know, after streaming for many months and like not making videos for a while and getting to stream, I haven't really cared about the cleanliness of my table. So like, don't mind me as I
Another jar?
stuff. It is a good reminder for you
turn
guys
the
as well.
page.
Time to look at your table or your room. Maybe it's time to clean your room before the
You
year
don't want to
ends.
miss it.
Good reminder to at least one of you.
There they are.
It'll feel nice if you get to clean your room out.
I remember it's called lending a hand.
The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat. Are we gonna get CG? Yeah, CG.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
He wants the key back. The blade tip pierces the skin of his neck and blood trickles down the wound.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing 2 games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Whoa! Wait! Wait! An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flame.
Boss, that's Holder's garage and your bike.
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace.
No, may the
So,
peace not be with you.
What do you say?
But too bad. Yeah, give up.
Damn it!
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercely despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes.
I see. So he sent...
You want me to?
He sent his friends outside so that they will get in the fire. That is wow.
Good boy. By the way,
good story part.
Get yourself
really.
a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Ooh, what an insult. Oh shit! What did he just shoot? Without any time to react, the gun's muzzles flare. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces. Oh. Oh my god, this guy got aim.
For trying to take my men.
Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Hyde Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts, and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking?
It's not his fault.
Are you a coward, boss?
But I mean, they don't know. He spits on the ground as he helps the bloody Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it in
Don't
the
blame
trash.
him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Beckett pulls on Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Holic hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcefully drags the wounded giant away. Then, another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second batch and fearfully makes his way from the street. Then the third and the fourth. They tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the flames. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they've only left an empty, burnt out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
Kid's really trying. He reaches out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grabs his vulnerability, like a straggling bird left from the flock. For those of you who are owners of mechanical keyboard, do you all re-lubricate your keys? Like, do you all bother to oil it up again after some time? Because I'm wondering if I should. I mean, there's no harm in re-lubricating keys, right? I suddenly feel tempted to re-lubricate them because they look like they're quite dry. You know that I have a dog at home. So yeah, the complication with me plucking out my keys right now is that like all my dog's fur is in my keyboard. It's so hard to like get rid of it. But I'm almost done. And I'll start attaching the keys back. Music if the game is too loud. What does that mean? Music if the game is too loud. Oh, this game music is loud. But yeah, what I'm saying is, do y'all bother to re-lubricate your keys? Like those of you who own a mechanical keyboard. But I'm just seeing how like the oil in my keyboard might be dried out. So annoying to clean a keyboard and like to see all the shit stuck inside. Clang, clang, clang. The anvil rings with each decisive strike of the hammer. You don't exactly do that yourself, but once every few years. But not just cleaning keyboards, I'm asking about like lubricating of the key. Isn't Matilda still in the restaurant? Yeah, they need to rescue her out. She's stuck in the fire, is she not? Unless the street burned and the restaurant stayed. What was the image that you sent me before I continue the story? What's this? Oh, what am I seeing? How about this keyboard? No, don't do that. What? A keyboard with a space to put food? Nah. Doesn't make sense. Have chicken rice or gaming? Oh, what a steal. The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. And Matilda's still there! The open sign swings forlornly on at the door. Those who that still pass on the street do so quickly, something like that. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish.
So she's gonna get
Stay in
uprank again?
touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And
Let's go.
one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our Arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindicte. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
But will she follow by the book? It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
Pioneer is a really good guy. She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those Arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
We're playing a game of Until Dawn now? The mannequin shucks.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
Oh. He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic, metallic sound. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past saucers, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Lucy debuts.
To be honest,
Kidding.
I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than
I
they should.
remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant.
Is he
when we got there, he
actually
brought this
speaking
little girl
to Matilda,
to me and said,
like knowing that she's there?
"Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
That's a very nice phrase. Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes,
Oh my god,
learn
this
to
is so
hide
sweet.
their
Call her
power,
Frenchie.
and only use it when they really need it.
Now that sounds affectionate.
Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife.
It is a knife.
And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet, and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
She shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those
such a
crazies
hero.
are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this.
Oh
with
no, you
minimum
can't go telling him
casualties.
there's no reason to risk his life when
Take this lesson
he
from
thinks
the
of his sister.
experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
I think the story will end with some kind of... The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're
I'm
right.
guessing that the story will end with some kind of connection.
When I
back
was a
to his
scrawny little
sister.
street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating.
How did
We
he
all
meet
got the
Mercuria in
smarts
the
to
first
stay
place?
out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old fogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Brett, catch! Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlan, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But, sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downwards, feeling at his empty pocket, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Hey, they're using the same art as the Spartalia event.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, and yet his fists remain tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls the cold blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife. Ah.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
It is a new music. Never heard this one. She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
She is really by the books of a person. Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
As your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go. Just in
Holy
case you
shit.
do something stupid.
I'm telling you, Matilda's gonna get fired at the end of this story. A helmet flies through the air, landing in her
Fine by
hand.
me, Commander.
Oh, this is the event DGM. The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He's already gone. Buzz, buzz, buzz. That's the sound of the motorcycle. Did they just left Sputnik alone? Was Sputnik's only role to run the restaurant? Empty coffin, putting on a convincing front. Empty coffin? You thought this event were more cars? Same. Jars and bottles line the table, with dried herbs bound with twine placed neatly. He further spits out scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar
Sorry,
black
I've
mask.
never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting on the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There is another knock from a separate door. Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Haight Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age Market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Ledger tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
I mean, how nice, you're sending him out of danger. Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises a gun towards the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here, make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now, the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be. What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
I was gonna have to say, for a side character VA, he's doing really good. That's a lot of emotion. Well done. His arm feels heavy, it trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy, you haven't seen the bigger picture.
Ledgers approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his
And
own
even
hands.
now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
You just shoot him back. Gio collapses in a heap. Oh my god. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed out towards the pitch black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Do you know each other?
Is that so?
He presses the gun's muzzles down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a pen, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
Why do you... The gun is thrown to the ground. I'm a little confused. Why
Get him
do
out
you
of here.
apologize?
I've no need for cowards. No matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was
And that
invited
is?
here to join you.
Oh god.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
And in what way are you helping? Like, gaze sweeps over the herbs and something. Finally, her eyes fixes on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
Oh? She raises a hand and points towards the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
The sufferer? Wait, the sufferer's a he? She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor a raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves in the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. The emaciated body on the bed arches up, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the
So
gaping
he's the reason for everything you've done.
sore in his throat.
Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling on to him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers. He is.
Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb and then bites the fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steep paste and followed the fungal strands into his throat, ears and nose, and at last into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mist of fungi strewn pus pours out of his throat.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back.
Oh my god, explain to me, what the fuck am I reading?
I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
The Legers we know is not actually him.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet.
Oh my god, this sounds very
Just like you
Danganronpa.
always wanted.
That's what happened in Danganronpa as well. One of the stories was based on twins.
Listen, this isn't what I wanted.
As a plot twist.
You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich tightwads, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never
But what does this
wanted
change in the story now that he
follow in
gets to
my
speak to his brother? And are we not going to see his face?
How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
Leger's brother is actually the best actor.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in a half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
It's funny that he's been in a coma and he is still conscious enough to speak words.
Oh, is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
Oh god, what a question. His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the room again?
Oh, mate. If I'm in his twin brother's position, he'd be crying. The patient laughs and fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, shut up, Mercuria.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stoking their shared dream. Okay, that's the first mention of brother. Yeah, they're twins.
We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States.
And so what do you do?
Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
What's that? On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly. Oh dear, what?
My eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Ah, don't say that. A long silence passes, until at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
He shot his brother? You could have given him a peaceful death. Why did you shoot? Unless what, his brother would have continued suffering if he didn't shoot? A small tip right at the enemy's gates.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich.
What he did
gotta
would
take
be
a
like
leak.
euthanizing. Yeah, pretty much. He raised his hand and darts at the small booth. Some time passes, and the other guard left behind grows wary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. What in the deer?
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guard seems to not have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Menace has been the one keeping him alive. He just wants him to rest. Yeah. Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Hey! Intruders over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footfall rushes towards them.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Are we fighting? Oh, I guess we are. Oh, is this BGM? Oh, why are you here?
I'll do my best.
Yeah, I want water.
I can hear it. Or this one.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéreuse.
To read. This book? Or this one?
Sorry, sir. No haggling.
Time to turn the page. To transcribe.
Nice choice.
This book?
Read his skills, he's a funny
The
fellow.
Cure of Destructive Prejudices.
Oh no, does he have something to do with shifting positions? Okay, I have to read it later.
Complete.
Yeah, I just saw him change positions. I guess that's his goal. He might have taunt or something.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wisen draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The two late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
Lost his arms. The boy's desperate cry echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Oh dear. Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have
What
come
the hell?
earlier.
Why is Jay such a... Alright, he's a hilarious guy. Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought that he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand is laid gently on his trembling shoulder. The soothing words arrive
Enough
just in time.
faffing around. Go get my arm, and don't make me repeat myself.
It's such a funny CG.
Hey! Don't kick my butt!
He's forced to swim, I guess.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
What? Now you have.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May
Funny
the
line.
rubber duck be with him.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Meish, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
Cast a spell.
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there.
So we built a door.
The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
What?
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
So... the key
It
matters
is the
more?
key that matters.
Damn, I feel so smart.
Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
1 line, 2 lines, their fingers sketch the outline of the door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All
You know
we
what
need to
incantation
do
is?
draw an entrance.
So...
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well,
So you
only
guys are
the
planning
Manus
to
know
go
how
into a
to do
passageway without knowing if you'll come out alive.
Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Oh dear.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
Why does Manus have such an elaborate door that's to send people in? As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
All right.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
And all at once, they leap into the bottomless door. They're traveling to a new world. Isekai. Oh, actually Isekai. Their center of gravity reverses. The sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. There is a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
I don't like being in environments of
Guys.
this kind of thing.
Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
They lift his head, set it back on his neck, and readjust it.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Huh? Guys, that's not why I came to... What? What? That's the fucking weirdest story twist I've seen in the game so far. Why is she there? Our praises are reserved for them alone.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defeat of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
What a response.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
Doesn't Eternity have her own side story
Don't
in
look
the
like merchants or believers.
anecdote?
And even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
Isn't she good?
That's exactly who we are.
What?
We got lost.
I'm so confused.
That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I
No, I
see
haven't
your
read an
invitation
anecdote.
from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it really a character question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations.
Okay.
It was just a joke,
My
sweetheart.
keyboard is clean.
Relax.
My keyboard is clean and patched back up. Okay, give me
I
a while.
have
I just want to
no
wash my hands.
interest in those outdated rules. With our customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I
So she
smell
came to this
good
because of
deal.
money?
On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return.
What?
You've given me quite the dilemma. What
Does she do business
do?
with anyone, evil or good?
Wonder.
A clear hint and threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they can't afford it, or anything else in the moment. The two poor men look at each other, and then turn to their only possible savior.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
What is that? She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands.
Oh my god, she's hitting on him.
Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step.
No, it's
Hold on.
worthless.
I can English. He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him. Shafts don't go behind him. Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh
Make the payment.
as she makes up her mind to help. The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Beryl Bonisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter. This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time.
Friend?
Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
She points in the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of the critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowd. Crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the phoning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It is as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Floria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy, floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer. I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
But, Madam Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
Oh! The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road, while Jay remains standing there, motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone!
Sit! Sit!
Uh-oh.
Did I start running? I can
I'm
hear
gonna
her.
guess.
It's only made this year.
Jay saw his sister.
You don't want to miss it.
And I think he can't snap out of it unless he snaps out of it.
There they are.
Like maybe he. I think we're gonna get a part of the story where
This
he
book
probably starts
is
enjoying
for
his
this
sister,
one.
and then after
Time
he
to turn the
realizes,
page.
or he needs to confront that
Space.
This is just my guess of how the story will play out.
The curtain.
Probably 2 parts. The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Jay! Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Face the sorrow, eyes shall be blinded. Open your arms and offer us your forgiveness as proof of devotion.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel joy and happiness. Become one with the sorrow.
Too late.
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. Elysium.
What? Huh? What a presentation. Okay. Don't look at it. It is only when your eyes are covered that you can truly see.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers.
Oh, it's this
order
guy.
is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission
He
is
was
to
in
find
Juvis
them
Up,
and
right?
finish them. The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tacitly understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
The motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
He's in the roguelike storyline. Oh.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
Oh yes, Razor Squad is the boss. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. The old woman rocks a child in the swaddling basket, softly kissing the wooden stick. She resembles a wooden fawn, wounded fawn, gasping for breath. She is once again that child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Haight Street?
Oh, the girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground is split into two. The illusion dissipates. He sheaths the Bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't
I am
have that
certified
sarcasm
genius.
of hers when people look down
I know
on
what
her.
the writers are doing. Too easy.
Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Haight Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulders.
Good job, big guy! Team Matilda is proud of you!
I'm part of Team Matilda. I
What do you
mean Team Matilda.
Team Matilda. We should obviously be Team J.
That sucks.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
Damn. The fist swings solidly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearn for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking.
But we've never met
and
you.
held the same false beliefs within my heart.
Have we?
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well
what?
hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
No, but the fact that they brought up that he's someone from the Number Island and knowing how Reverse writes shits gives me that feeling that there must be a hint back in that chapter to tell us that Matthias existed. Because it's the same as, you know, the hint from chapter 5 tells us that Paulina existed. What would the hint have been? He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel to the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Holding a sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cut across his palm, leaving a deep scar. Next, he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with blood-smeared fingers along his neck.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
We first met him in chapter 7. Oh, this is our first meeting with him. Chapter 7 just lumps in information that some of the followers follow Sophia.
I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
Oh yeah, you just reminded me that Sophia became the new leader of sorts. So he could just be one of the followers of Sophia. Right. The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others. Oh, oops.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise. We rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports are quiet at the cost of countless sacrifices scroll through her mind. The Mask of Madness 23 helped his warriors endure the storm at the cost of losing their sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mask incantation experiments flash through her minds. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and Arcanus.
Stop! Don't do it!
Her cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a torrent pours down.
We praise. We rejoice.
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken. We are one.
We punish. We cleanse.
Wait, what?
We awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
At this point, is this a game of me figuring out which of my own characters are manners and which are normal? Come with me, Lost Lambs, to an exclusive abode to enjoy their grace. The razor squad, always sharp as a scalpel comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen. Confirm Investigator Boanish final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed.
But Captain, they're just normal Arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
there's no door. The soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings, lightly obscured by footprints. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The masked crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Legers delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
He shot Matthias. No, what? No, he shot Jay. His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses.
Jay!
The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Legers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony.
Blasphemers?
We are about to close the door to Elysium forever.
Is that how you pronounce
and
it if
this
it's
place
a
will become the
person?
exclusive abode of the
You pronounce it
children
as
of the
blasphemy.
sufferer.
But how do you pronounce it?
Now,
Blasphemers?
let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up towards the altar. Blasphemous.
We plead. Let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
Oh! A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? The body? What happened?
Got it, boss!
What?
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning!
Get lost, dickwads!
How did
You've
you
been
lie to me?
declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
What? Huh? What? Huh?
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull. But we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wang Zhang Zhuo Beia.
Eh? What did you just say? The rising and falling hum of the motors drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hand to this most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Ha! Say goodbye to your precious Legers.
Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Legers now, Apostle.
Oh. His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing.
They wanted to troll
Gio
her.
reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
Damn.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
Okay, wait, guys.
I couldn't help myself.
Hold yourself, everyone. You got evil in front of you. The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
You want me to beat him up?
No, Holic. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpectedly cordial exchange is yet another disruption in his plans. Yet the Apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hands with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers.
Yep, let's go. Let's see it.
Legers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
His most devout believers cast off their black robes. We're fighting classic enemies.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade edge gleams
Then
in
make
his
it part of
eyes.
the plan.
Okay. I want to know what's the boss now. The boss is my biggest curiosity now.
I'll do my best. Whose heart is beating so loud?
What is the boss?
Don't
What
be
is
so serious. Like a metaphor?
No need to look
Maybe
back.
Matthias himself? No, I don't think it's Matthias himself. I'm guessing they're summoning another giant looking monster.
Or this one. I hear something.
Advice from the forest.
The boss can't be eternity.
Whose heart is
I don't
beating so
think.
loud? Timing. Talking out comes to the death.
No need to look back.
Oh, is it Mercuria? Oh!
Advice from the forest.
Yeah, maybe the boss is Mercuria.
The reticence. I weave the gown with
It's funny that I thought at the beginning
You
of the
shall
story,
repay with
Jay was
sacrifice
lying.
of wounds.
The
Stay
plan
low profile.
can't be that elaborate now.
I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
But you're telling me all that fuss of the rolling the barrel shit was a lie? No, yeah, that all happened as the truth. I'm guessing that the lie started to bake after the twin brother scene. Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there is no question, if they were all to rush forward, their remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood.
Come on, is
Children of the
blasphemous like
sufferer,
an American
awaken
British
your
pronunciation
bodies
thing? Like,
and
how does he
rip
pronounce
their
it?
heads from their necks.
A figure emerges from behind them. Him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. Ooh! They walk towards the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty.
Mercuria!
I couldn't
Wait,
give them to my
wait, I just realized, if this was all a lie, Mercuria's not part of them. Mercuria's part of Legius now. Because Mercuria tried to help him. So, the apostle was sabotaged the whole way through. Cool.
So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe
In the
and gives them
depths of the
something.
woods, where whips and voices cannot reach, who is calling?
They lied to Matilda so that Matilda gives an authentic reaction. Because if Matilda knows the plan, they think the plan will be foiled. Well, in some way Matilda helped. Because her reactions are authentic enough to fool the evil. So we have to say, she's important.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds.
Matilda's me.
Those who dance.
I'm like her.
Those who are blinded. Breathe in the fragrance of the meadow.
So who am I in this game now?
And
I'm a hybrid of
with me.
August and Matilda. What does that make me? A very annoying child. They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. I'm now a sunflower duck. Yes. The sound of a whimper in the corner of the handbag. Yes, hi, just leave. Just laugh? Wait, how do I pronounce your name? Just laugh tree? Oh, that's a tricky name to pronounce. I actually have no. Or is it just? Your name is very tricky. You gotta tell me how to pronounce that name. The apostle limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood. You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He stands grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
The rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontis are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Beryl Boanisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he bleeds.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers.
That's a very hard word.
They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry.
What in the bribery?
Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the Believers.
Oh my god, stop the bribery. His panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles falls to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
What? A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
What a weird way to lead life.
You're right, but that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot not let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
What? We're fighting eternity? I fight eternity with eternity. How does that sound?
Program activated. Take it easy.
Another jar?
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpentines.
How dare you?
You don't want to miss it.
My child, here's something fun for you.
There they are.
It's so interesting to see someone so not used to the outside
Handle it
world,
gently.
Another jar?
so outplayed.
Hey!
Was that it?
Now
So we
to
can
return
kill
to my
her, just reduce
long-term
the
need.
HP.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No! The smell is stronger! I can't even open
You just
my
got pepper sprayed.
This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Voynich, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
Is this for the next few patches?
Everything's
Is this
here.
what the next few patches
I
story will be
swear.
about? Because you guys did mention that we're staying in America for 2.1. He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden
You have
cylinder.
to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the future about you, and we can do more business together.
She opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
She closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
She smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind.
And what is this?
gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
Which employee wants to make a profit? It's not the prominent ones. Who would that be?
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
Does this send him to the St. Pavlov Foundation?
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Have we seen this item before?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer?
How come you guys are more
You
familiar
won't turn
with the
into
item
a
than I am?
monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
She steps back slowly.
It's been a
merging
pleasure
into the
working
darkness
with
of the
you.
forest. There was a story of this before.
Wait,
we already
wait!
read the story. Huh? Wait, where? Remind me. Where did we see the robot? We've seen it in the story before. What? Chapter 7? The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before
it's because
you.
you guys played the story before. Oh, okay. I thought y'all meant it's already appeared in the story.
I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
Why you ask him to wind it and not you? He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand. But you lose your chance to escape. Why would you pass
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away.
You wanna
You stay
chase
here and take care of
eternity
those
now?
gangsters.
What? Huh?
Very well.
This is a really dumb antagonist. He turns disappearing into the forest. One turn, two turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into an inhuman position. His arm twists like a wrung wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of flesh. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. An urge, almost as if to vomit out his very soul, forces him to the ground. There, his twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and roiling. Then, the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
What? I just get questions after questions this story. Alone, clench your fists, grit your teeth.
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck? Or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
But this is from the Foundation.
As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh...
Fresh what now? She appears calm, yet frail and needy. The believer approaches her slowly. As she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face.
Kill them.
Who?
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing out sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, his words putting an awaited stamp on their contract.
As you wish, master.
Are you the boss? She lifts her hands in a passionless, machine-like motion.
What?
The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless movement.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer. Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Who's she?
Of course! This is Matilda's order! What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Eh?
Phew.
A crystal ball.
You freaked me out, Frenchie.
I think I was talking about how a crystal ball is still
to
cracking.
the hospital.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none.
You can't be saying this when you have some lady about to kill you right in front of you. I swear, anime logic. Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. She looks out warily at the crowd growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grabs her wrist. Whoa. Thick, swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. Red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
She raises her hand towards her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is brought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
Adrenaline. In little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Is this the boss? This feels like it's the boss. Eternity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed, like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys!
While you're in the mist!
Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife. What?
Fine. We'll use what I have.
Why do you...
Ugh. This sucks, Dad.
Wait, why
My
did...
forging's not even close to your level.
Why did you just get auto-modded? Is coward a bad word? He removes the shaft, his long cap strapped to his back, and places it on the ground. He's inhaled deeply as he closes his eyes. Is this the boss?
Your father was...
What?
Well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do.
We're getting backstory after backstory.
He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him.
Oh my god.
The next
Chinese
day,
legends be like...
the sword was gone.
Oh, sheesh.
And I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed.
What?
Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it.
But he has chosen you?
But it has chosen you.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Is Jay a usable character? Okay, I have one helper in this battle, presumably Jay. Oh, he wants burn! Yeah, he likes burn. Okay.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path.
Time for treatment. Now it's time for smash!
We make an ideal team.
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
What the hell? What is this?
Something here is very much not right. The smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy!
Boss? She's moving.
Watch yourselves!
It's an honor to meet you.
When entering battle, gain 2 incantations, focus care. Choose and shift your allies 3 positions forward. Wait, why does that matter? At the start of the round, cast Passionate Embrace on the leftmost enemy character. One target attack. If the target is in the ensorcelled status, deal additional reality damage. If they're not, then after attacking cast Ensorcel, and this is only done to the leftmost character. At the start of every round, inflicts bad for 1 round on the first enemy character that actively casted an incantation on the previous round. The first enemy character. Bad, damage taken reduction, and becomes the attack target of licked by taunts. Targets prioritize those in bad status. After it attacking, inflicts nasty wound on the target for 3 rounds and shifts them 3 positions forward. What are we playing? Wait, if the target's in an ensorcelled status, damage taken reduction is minus 40%, damage bonus is 40 plus 40%. Okay. What? How the fuck am I supposed to know who I want to shift in front? Okay, all I understand is that the ensorcelled person cannot be the first character.
I will remember your sacrifice. It is here.
Nice practice.
Time to heat up the forge.
Sharp Fang.
Anyone feeling cold?
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? Not even close, bro.
So you just got ensorcelled. Ah, so it's the heart shape. Well, now you're in front.
I admire your courage.
That's right. I can hear it. Nice practice.
Keep up the pace.
Seeing stars.
And you're gonna shift.
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal?
Look out!
But now I have to shift. Wait, shift 3 positions forward, right? So if I cast it on anyone, they will be shifted forward.
It is here. I can hear it.
That's right.
What's this counter? Oh, grants everyone a shield. Oh.
A sharp blade. My turn.
Holy shit. Everyone's gonna get the status now.
What a tragedy. It is here. I will remember your sacrifice.
Come on, this is the one
I'm
pack.
thinking if it's worth to do it out now, because I understand that there's something about if they're the front character, they have the best value or whatever.
For the good of all.
Oh my god, that's a poor healing.
It's my victory!
This BGM doesn't feel correct for the boss. Yeah, it sounds like a quiz BGM. Oh, Villa is down. If the boss doesn't have phase 2, I think this is still winnable. So let's go for it.
Time to heat up the forge. Trust me, this is gonna be fun. My forge, my rules. What you think about this?
Oh, this relents!
Not even close, bro.
Yeah, okay. No, I think it's winnable. I'm assuming the boss doesn't have phase 2.
You're on a ride to the corner. Time to heat up the sharp blade. Melt it down, forge it up.
GG.
Hey, you have been terribly hurt. We must stop the bleeding.
Just after death. Still breathing. I'm not going down like this, French fry. Nah. Gotta check on Holic. No! Boss, stay back!
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't be satisfied until it's over, will you?
Eh?
The curtain has fallen.
What?
Holic!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The two battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly. Oh, this...
Let go!
I pray
Just
to
stay
all
where
of
you are.
heavens and hell. This boss do not
Hide
appear
yourself.
on Main's bulletin. This is a very annoying boss. The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Well, that's very direct of you. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold.
No!
Of her
I
foot.
have to do this!
Are you gonna kill Holic?
Jay.
This is the most American story.
I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time.
All American
I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss?
survival type of movies has
He'll
some
never
random
make fun of me
NPC
again.
dying first. Exhausting his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he is holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat.
Damn it!
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire!
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. The blade punctures the canister, and immediately flames erupt around it. The canister has burst open, spewing legs of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fires quickly spread into an inferno. The blazing fire scores over trees and underbrush. The red mist mingles with dark grey smoke, forming a
Are
deep
you going
haze.
to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
CG? Oh, no CG. It was once associated with a delicate ideal. Velvet ribbon. Velvet ribbon.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Haight Street.
He storms forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit the role of a
Why do you think I kept
I don't
those
know if y'all
government
heard
suck-ups from finding you in the
headphones say
first
low
place?
battery.
Listen,
If y'all did, that's
doesn't
fine.
matter where you
Y'all
go,
hear my headphones
as
say low
long as it's
battery?
not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
She closes the suitcase and then look at shit, and then looks at him
A
with a
better
smile.
life than
genuine
anyone
warmth.
else. Huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor.
Oh shit, y'all can't hear anything. My headphones doesn't work when it's charging. Ah, fuck me. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry guys, my other headphones do not have their ear cups right now. That's why I'm using the substitute headphones. I kind of want to still see the end of this, so I tell you what I'll do. I'm going to turn on my other headphones, but I don't think I can listen through it. Because, again, it doesn't have its ear cups. I will look very silly wearing it. Hold on. Eh? Do you hear a thing? What? Oh. Did I order new cuffs? No, I ordered new cups. Yeah, new ear cups, but they haven't arrived yet. I mean, this isn't ideal. I mean, I could bear with it, I guess, for a short amount of time. I just don't have my cups on the thing. Oh, it's not
But
ideal.
who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world
Yeah,
is
I don't
nothing
think this
like
is
you
good for my ear. The speakers are directly beside my
I'll
ear.
just laugh and say I told you so.
It's okay, I won't do this for long.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have
Wait,
to.
I'm not gonna listen to the
If
them
I die
speaking
out
for
there,
now.
it'll be because I chose to.
You guys can, but
If
I
that's
can't.
the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
His mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends.
So that's her mindset.
Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
What? Oh, she's a persistent one. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal in-bath?
She realizes in the moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life!
Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is the responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the Manus, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death?
You're not killing Miss Matilda
Are
now.
you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do
Matilda,
everything
wait,
I
wait,
can to
wait.
protect
Matilda is too
everyone.
prized of a character for Blue Bob to kill her.
With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail writhes and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. It is as if he has seen that blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Hollick back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement.
No, it didn't come from a
Tell her I deserve
confidentiality agreement, my bro.
And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed
and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents, and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, and a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that run-down room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn your clothes that no one laughed at. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
There they are! That scene is very dun. It's the same line of thought as Dan's episode 7, where the whole idea is it's almost like wishing that you were never family and that the person can be in a better family. Stop with the spoiler. Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's a fantastic episode. Yeah, but that was good. That was good. It is quite emotional, but I can't tell if he's dead. I'm gonna assume he's not dead. I think. It says letter home. The spoiler? But you don't even know what the spoiler means! Okay, I turn off my headphones again. I think. What are you hearing right now? Oh wait, are you still hearing my headphones despite me having it turned off? But I don't know you can. I didn't know you can do that. Okay. Interesting. So the settings stay on. But then for my headphones, as in this headphones, it needs me to keep it on. Okay, I'm gonna think I have enough battery to last through. It's quite sad I couldn't listen to it the whole way through. Would I have cried or anything? No. It is a very, very good scene though. To see of it. But it feels unresolved in a way. Cause like, yeah, he says all of those lines of what he wishes that he could have done for his sister, but it's also a bit like, but that has passed. So, you know, you can't really do much about it. But yeah, I'll listen into the last part. I hope there's something. It's his own regrets that he can't change. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to these headphones. Again, this is me assuming there's enough battery. I think there will be enough battery. So yeah, let's get through it. Letter home, confessions and realizations. There's 3 more parts.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would.
But this is what I expected to see at the end. That there would have been some kind of letter from his sister. The closest story.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shivers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then.
I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name, Paulina. Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
Old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Someone waves from outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
He takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. Then he slips both in his chest pocket. And just as she at once, she pushes the door open to leave. The redemption of the dark. What the fuck is that description? What the What? The redemption of the dark?
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Lasers has taken over the restaurant...
He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Holic Spike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards! I'm trying to sleep here.
You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
Two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. The bouquet sent by Legers is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
Now, if I go to a hospital and I have a nurse shouting that to their patients, that's a 5-star hospital. They sheepishly retreat under their covers. Jay extends his hand towards another Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Haight Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
Bro, you just woke up. Chill. Or something. He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
Oof! I knew it. Fired.
But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
Is that the ending of the story? Matilda's court case? Oh.
Ugh, what's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you alright?
No. She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Yes! I knew it! She's the top employee!
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to go visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Is it the next patch? Is that really how you'll continue? She takes an excited step forward.
Wait.
But his tone dampened the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
Oh dear. There is no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity to her purpose.
Oh, no, I mean...
She realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no.
Alright, let's go. Let's play a game of Akinator.
Yes or no?
The British believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There is a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
What do you see? She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
She picks up a long, curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. The Matthias guy? Now the Matthias guy would have wished that he spun the toy instead if he knew this was what the power he would get. The more dangerous it is, the more praises it brings. New Age Market Incident Report. Relying on the help of Miss March, a citizen of the New Age Market, the support team successfully entered the underground market. During the investigation, smoke from a fire suddenly rose from a forest 1.3 miles away from there. At the site, we found an injured Foundation investigator, Matilda Boynich, a critically injured adult male arcanist, Joe Brown, and a male human corpse, Harvey Hollick, and a female enemy suspected of belonging to Manus Vindictae. Identity unknown. This woman's mystical abilities far exceeded our expectations. The spells she used were extremely dangerous and difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Fortunately, we can confirm that the battle with Matilda Boynich, Joe Brown, and their group had significantly drained her energy. Otherwise, we might have faced a deadly confrontation. After a second round of attrition, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of the people summoned by Joe Brown, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a feasible capture plan to extract important information about Manus Vindictae. However, Manus Vindictae retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown rare incantations, the tracking arcane skills we have prepared in advance were rendered ineffective at this site. Razor Squad, Reporter, Todd Smith. Unanswered door. Knock knock. Who's not there? Mike and Cooper are the first confirmed lesbian couple? I had no idea. A figure stands before the ruins. He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are. The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There is no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a dark abyss that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellow book in his hand, but the title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost just an arm and a leg.
What? It's so weird that they put these two stories
Damn
side
it.
by side.
My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
Is she getting scammed? Tires sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. Oh. The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
She's gonna walk there.
Hey! Wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
He climbs halfway out of the window to reach out to her.
4, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
When are you coming back? He licks his fingers as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. Following the narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente. Vestigium vanish. D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule.
You could have
Ce serait
asked.
encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
Okay. She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. A house appears before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces
Oh.
stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver.
No.
C'est l'une des
No,
meilleures
no, I see what the
devinesses
clicking now.
guérisseuses de cristaux.
No, I get what the clicking in her story now.
Les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
It's the same house that Forget Me Not just visited, is it? The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it. It's not?
Mais elle sera certainement
they could have made that the
surprise en
story,
voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait
The one
si
that Forget Me
longtemps.
Not visited was destroyed. Huh?
La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau les plats de maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. The wind roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spears scattered to the floor, like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks. Yeah, I was very worried I was about to see some kind of Sayuri shit. Some memories persist. Tap the alleyway graffiti Two old friends are standing by the wall, reminiscing about the old days at the restaurant as they talk and eat. You might as well eavesdrop for your own amusement. Look for burritos in the city? What? Okay. So what do you think? The artwork of the Yankee Club on High Street. Wait, am I doing graffiti? Every spray can is here, but how do we know what their original colors were? When it comes to graffiti, the colors are chosen based on the artist's mood. Feeling angry, grab a bright red. Okay. Is it like a puzzle? Start. Drag and swipe the spray paint to restore the faded graffiti to its original brilliance. Oh, so there's nothing. It's just... Oh, I've just... Okay. So they'll say some stuff, some stories with regards to the graffiti, I assume. Okay, I'll do this in my free time. I don't think I need to show it to you guys. Okay, I think the story just stops there like that though. Huh, wait, there are stuff here. What is a Pneuma? What is the cosmos? Perhaps the answer can only be found within our own hearts and minds. So if understanding correctly, you have no formal training in healing. Is this a particular system or methodology you follow? System? Are you referring to the complex and interdependent systems that govern the relationships between celestial bodies? I see. Not to worry. Having served as a disciplinary assistant, Matilda is also skilled in communicating with experts in niche fields. We can start by aligning ourselves on some fundamental concepts. First, spirituality, also known as Pneuma. What is your understanding of Pneuma? It's a stream of light, and the vibrant colors that follow is cosmic energy. So your understanding of Pneuma is that it's some kind of energy from outer space. No, cosmic energy emanates from all things. When we see light, what we're actually seeing is the color of the object is reflecting off of, not the light itself. Ah, I see. This concept should not be difficult for Matilda to grasp, since she is at the top of the class. So you're a pantheist, believing that all things in the universe are connected by Pneuma, which you refer to as light. No, cosmic energy has its own unique characteristics. It ebbs and flows and chorus of cicadas on a dark night. Then, is it something like the Eastern animism? Do you think some people can elevate themselves through certain special practices? Cosmic energy is free-flowing and does not follow any set rules or beliefs. Simply allow it to move naturally like water, and eventually it will reach the sea. This is starting to get complicated. And why does it seem like it has no connection to the universe? But that's alright. Matilda, the genius, will surely come up with a more effective approach. Perhaps you could try illustrating this cosmic energy instead. Sure, I'll show you. Wait, all you did was write words on the wall. Oh, cool. A legendary song with lyrics updated for the times. Just leave, all of you. Please turn around right now, since you have a new life. You don't like a single brick of Hyde Street. Is that my fault? You think Hyde Street can't survive without you? Oh no, we will survive. We will survive like a big family. We will live better lives. Even if we must struggle, we will go on living. We will survive. Interesting. Is that all? I think it's all. Huh. Cool. What's Joe's side story about? What's this story about? I see. I think this story must be how he made friends with the people. I unlocked graffiti with these mini stories and mini fights now. Oh, so you mean like all the little tidbits that I'm getting now is because I complete the graffiti? I think I'll be seeing them in my free time then, if that was the case. So yeah. Okay, my review of the story just before we close out the stream, because yes, I've already gone past my 6 hours mark. It's alright. I'm not against it. It's definitely not a bad story. Matilda saved it. Matilda made it very fun. Joe was making it fun as well. Like, I think I have to say though, I feel like the start was a bit rough for this story. Like, I wasn't getting what what I was going in for the storyline. But I think once we get to the middle part, it felt pretty okay as to what they're trying to do. The story felt predictable though. Like, I feel like I couldn't predict it in like some of the stories in say 1.9. That was 1.8. 1.8 I also couldn't predict the story. And 1.8 was Rashki. And then what was before Rashki? I think that story I also couldn't predict. But this one just felt like I almost could see how they were gonna write the whole story from the very beginning when they had the whole sister scene, and then after he realized that his sister is definitely dead, and then there's the whole like Manor stuff getting involved. I guess the only thing I couldn't see was that they had a whole plan to foil Matthias. That was the only thing that I didn't read. But apart from that, like, yeah, everything felt quite straightforward of a story. So yeah, I don't think, in terms of story, in terms of like my interest to Mercuria, it's actually quite minimal. I'm not that interested in Mercuria, although I heard that Mercuria is one of the strongest characters in the game right now. But I do like Joel. I mean, you can really feel Joel as a very protective person, whether for his friends or for the people around him. But yet, despite like however protective he is, he still keeps that, like, I'm just an outgoing guy, I'll hit on girls whenever I want kind of guy. So yeah, just pretend he isn't 18 because it would make no sense. Like, it doesn't make sense that he's 18. Yeah, he doesn't really behave like an 18. He behaves like the youngest that I'm gonna put that he behaves like 25. I can't imagine an 18-year-old behaving like him. He's matured too fast. But yeah, Matilda made it great. I also have to say that Shucks, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. The guy at the back. I forgot. Shit me. What's his name? Pioneer. Yes, I remember now, Pioneer. He was a pretty good guy as well. Like, I was just glad
There's
that
still a vacancy behind me on my
with whatever craziness that was going on in the story, Pioneer was the person to keep you calm through it. So yeah, overall I think it's pretty well written. But in terms of like the overall story, like, nothing wrong with the writing. Just I'll leave the story saying it's like a I feel like 7 out of 10 is very high. Am I saying this is a 6 out of 10? Again, it's not bad. It's just I could have gone past this story. So yeah. Copy all the graffiti, you get a Pioneer copy. Oh, okay, I'll make sure I do that. Yeah. Have I checked Pioneer's kit? No, I haven't. I think I'm excited to see what Matilda's story will be when it comes to her parents or like her mom. I think you guys are saying that that's not what the next story will expand on, right? Even though she will be in the next story. Like, is the Texas story continuing from this, or is it going to be a separate story? Check Pioneer's kit before I end the stream. Sure, fast one. Where's Pioneer? There.
What are you looking for?
One target buff grants an ally a shield. Pioneer swords position in the target and grants the target roving salesman buff that matches their new position with the duration of the buff extended. What's a roving salesman? Shift self's position by 3 position forward. Self, counter, against taunt, reality defense up, mental defense up to self for 3 rounds. Then shift self backwards for 3 positions. I think the idea of this is that at some point we're gonna get more enemies that are position specific, because they started doing it in Utu. Actually, no, Utu started it because of the boss. So, yeah, I'm guessing there's gonna be more position-based stuff that will appear. So, yeah. Matilda and the mum haven't popped up at all in CN. Oh, so it's a cliffhanger, like a massive cliffhanger, like whatever we just saw. The roving salesman part is interesting because he gives buffs depending on the position. I want to click on it, but it's not letting me. Oh wait. I can't click on the roving salesman. Like, I want to see his description. I can't tell what it is. RuPaul have now made characters to be team-based rather than who is better than the other. No, that's I know. That's what I love about Reverse, that making good teams is a lot more rewarding now. So yeah, I'm glad about that. Okay, but overall, yeah, good experience to have done this. I'm glad that I finally got to play out the stories. But I shall see what the next update will be. I'm curious to see 2.1, just because it's horror. And I'm also curious to see 2.2 to see why people don't like 2.2 as much, because I heard that 2.2 was the questionable patch where it's like people found that story, it's not bad, I think people just found the story confusing at that point in time. So I will see how I react to that when it happens, basically. But overall, yeah. Have I read 2.1 dev forecast? No, I haven't. Why? Do I have to read it before I close the stream? You all want me to read it? Twitter. I think I'll leave it as this. When's the next event? 3rd December. Oh my god, the fighting with Arknights. Actually, Reverse have closely fought with Arknights when it comes to like the time of their update. I kind of don't like that. They should have paced it a little bit. Did I watch the Command trailer? No. I didn't even watch the trailer for this one. What patch notes? Where is it? This? Okay, signing event. Series of dust. So the roguelike. Suite of the Moon is a new Art of Combat modifier, a fixed system where players can freely mix and match on various affixes to modify the gameplay experience, gaining significant boosts in phases. Oh, okay, stress, okay. So these are all game word specific, so yeah. Mains Bulletin Winter Special is open. To enhance the player's experience, version 2.1 will feature a time-limited Mains Bulletin Winter Special. It will unlock Breaking Catastrophe. Okay, no, I shall not read into this. I think I'll see it when it happens. More casual and fun gameplay added. Starting from 2.1, we'll be regularly introducing more casual and fun gameplay options to enhance. The early phase of update, players will head to Tuesday's Hotel to uncover buried secrets through the version, a clue collecting reduction-based puzzle solving. I think I like that. I like puzzles like that. Auto combat is optimized, okay. Enemy resilience mechanism adjustment. Okay. Wilderness. A brand new wilderness management feature will be introduced. Players can raise critters alongside various characters. Okay. The character enhancement is not unique to global, so that's basically CN as well. I read that some of you guys said is that it feels like global's trying to chase CN for Reverse. Is that the case? I don't think it's written. Because I remember when I started the stream, some people were saying, is Global trying to chase CN? Yeah. Looks like just because both 2.0 and 2.1 chose to shorten. But they can't chase it that heavily, can they? What patch is Reverse in right now? 2.3? Or is it 2.2 still? Actually, if Reverse is in 2.2, 2.3. Is it possible to tie the anniversaries of the two games together? Like the two... What's the interval between anniversary in global and anniversary in CN? Actually, let me go and check that. Reverse. May 31st, October 26th. So that's an interval of... Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 7 months. It's not 7 right now. What's the gap now? No, I'm just saying, can they tie their anniversaries together? Is what I mean. They shortened it to 5-6 months. It still feels like it takes a long time though if they actually want to connect the two. Global players that think it's good will be happy. I mean, I'm indifferent about games joining their servers and not joining their servers. So, I feel like if they were doing it, they would announce that they were doing it. But maybe they're doing this more to align timings of their events. I'm not really sure. But I guess we'll see. But okay, overall cool for what it is. By the time 2.1 ends, we'll be 16 weeks behind global. Or CN, sorry. 16 weeks behind CM. But that doesn't sound that bad actually. But then it's like, do you always push forward by 1 week, 1 week, 1 week? Because that still means 16 times of pushing forward by 1 week. Or the CN pace their events better and add gaps so that global chases. Again though, what's the purpose of making global chase with CN? Because a part of me also thinks global's market or player base isn't that big. I don't know if them connecting is them thinking that it will have a significant impact to the global player base, like it will actually get better. But yeah. Check Pioneer's talent or passive below his level button.
What are you looking for?
Oh.
I might be able to help.
Critical rate, damage bonus, damage reduction, damage reduction. After being attacked, reflect 30% of the damage. Interesting. I mean, I can see him being like a low rarity unit being used interestingly in certain squads if played well. But yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't know her name is Onion.
Please welcome our
I
mysterious
thought it was hilarious
guest.
that she's called Onion,
Oops,
but okay.
My bad. Just an occupational habit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh well, it was fun for what it is. I will stop the stream here because it's been a long enough stream already. So yeah, it's time for me to go and have my good night's sleep. When will weekly come? I'm filming it when I wake up tomorrow. So yeah, let me go and have a bedtime first. Did I say I'm streaming tomorrow? I think I did, right? Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow because of the co-op event. Because it's ending already. And I know some of you guys still want to watch a bit more of it. So yeah, I'll stream that tomorrow. I'll see you guys. Okay? Good night. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Very, very grateful all the time when y'all pop into the Reverse streams. See y'all. Bye.